Here we are. Maestro, would you like to choose a little background music for us to have?
I
Hey,
like that one.
what's going on, Alina? You get to be a part of a live fantastic. Now, we're live in a couple of places, but of course, we're here on the effect. And we're doing the Mars thing. This is my first time doing the Mars thing for the Jaguar Wright effect. Hey, what's going on, Auntie Leah? Welcome in, welcome in. Hey, how's everybody doing? So, as you guys know, we're a members only platform. So, the active chat is pretty much here on the Jaguar Wright effect. So, if you really want to get involved, that's fine. We're really only going to be banging with members. But, the other channels, we haven't, that those are your call, really. So, but it is a members chat today. So if you really, really, really want to be a part, just pop on over to the Jaguar Wright Effect. Make sure you have your membership, and boom. So, yeah, it's been a minute. It's been a minute since I've done, in studio video. It's been a minute.
Yeah, we've been doing a lot of just the YouTube studio stuff because that's the way you got to work it, and it worked, and it's showing proof. It was showing proof because you got your 100K, and
Well, I mean, that was the thing. And I think people really didn't understand. It's a different battle for someone like me on YouTube. It's a completely different battle. It's not, I am not your average CC. The rules for me do not apply to anyone else. Yeah, I just don't, it doesn't work that way for me. And that's part of the reason why I think I'm actually kind of interested in the conversation that we're having today, because there's just a lot of things that for me aren't adding up. There are a lot of things for me that just aren't adding up. But there are also a couple of things that I kind of want to get into. So I am going to, I don't know, how about while I do a little surfing, you kind of set up the conversation for today.
You want me to set up the conversation for
Absolutely. Yes. I would like for you to put into context. And the reason why I think you should do it is because no matter what, people are always going to accuse me of being overly emotional about something, or you know what I mean? Saying that, oh, well, Jag's just saying that because she's this, or Jag's just saying that because she's that. But for you, you've kind of been able to be a spectator for myself and for Candace. And you've been behind the scenes with me now for over a year as my producer. So it's you get to really get the blow by blow. And the questions that I ask make perfect sense to you. So that's why I'm saying that.
Got it. Yeah, well, if you want me to set this up, first off, where I'm going to go, or I'm going to set it up, is Candace Owens. It's funny, you said nature of the threat, nature of a threat, nature
now
of
this is Now this is funny because someone just asked, do I believe that targeted individuals are real?
Well, I don't believe it. I know it. I'll just say it like that. There's a difference between believing and knowing. But
Ew.
yeah, look, nature of a threat. So the title you have here is Journalism, Psyop, or Telenovella. And it's in my opinion, it's a little bit of both, but let me set it up, or a little bit of all three, right? Because if you look at the way journalism is, just in general, for the most part, journalism for the most part should inform the masses. I say positively. That's what it should do. But a lot of journalism and a lot of news, things like that, it's to divert. It's to distract. It's like a telenovela. And what you're going to talk about today is how this whole Charlie Kirk, Candace Owens, Brigitte Macron situation it's like a damn soap opera, and you ain't lying. I'm gonna get deeper into the Psyop side of the game, and I'm gonna be going off of a few things from Professor Griff's book. In fact, let me show y'all. I got Professor Griff books here because oh, it ain't even coming up on my camera.
Wait a minute. There's something interesting that I just found.
And what's that?
Oh, see, I'm doing a little bit of research.
Camera ain't even coming up.
So okay. I want to do a little presente.
Okay.
I'll share a little bit of screenage.
Well, essentially,
now
I'll be reading from a few things from the good brother Professor Griff, because when we talk about Psyop, he has a book I was trying to show you guys, The Psychological Covert War on Hip Hop. It's actually called The Illuminati's Takeover of Hip Hop. And we can relate that to what's going on just on social media in general, of certain podcasters and certain people, the likes of Candace Owens and things like that. And here we go. Let's go. You got Candace Owens' cousin.
I wanted to pull this up to ask you if you recognized who this was.
That's who that person is. Yeah, I saw an interview of her today, and I said, "Oh, this is interesting."
Now, this interview is from a year ago. This is very, very, very interesting. Prison showdown. What happens when you're tested in a women's prison? Nesta Rose.
So she has her own channel. Is that Rose Entertainment? Is that her?
Yeah. With 964 subscribers.
Well, she about to have 965. I'm gonna go ahead and subscribe. I want to see what this is.
Well, she's supposed to do music. She's supposed to be an artist.
Now let's back up though a little bit, because didn't you say you there was some a crossing between you and her some time back? We'll get into that.
Well, we definitely have to get into that, but I'm just finding certain things kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting. Now, have any of you ever seen this person before? Nesta Rose? Do any of you know who she is? Put a 1 in the chat if you know who Nesta Rose is. And I don't believe that Rose is her last name either.
No, it's like Williams or something, allegedly.
But whatever the case may be, okay, this is Candace Owens' cousin. From what she says, her and Candace are just a few weeks apart. They were all born in 1989.
The 89 squad, her and 3 other cousins.
Yeah. And she's very much so a stud female. She also sells cannabis. So, it's I just find it interesting, because there are some dots that are starting to come into play regarding her. And then I saw that very interesting clip of her on TikTok. So apparently, ever since the passing of Charlie Kirk, this woman has been being accosted online. because she's Candace Owens' cousin. And she comes forward and she says that, she didn't support Charlie Kirk. She doesn't believe in his views. Well, of course she doesn't because she's a stud female. And she said that her cousin is a joke. Matter of fact, I saw there was another. Let me go and Google. She had said something very interesting to the effect of, what was it? Her cousin is a clown and a joke. She's full of crap. Wasn't that what it was? Something like that. It's just wild. Because I don't think I've ever heard Candace speak up a word regarding her cousin, to denounce or any of that. I don't think I've seen any of that. So yeah, hold on a second. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay, yeah. Here is one of
Hold on, Adria Madsen. What do you mean by that comment? Sounds like you're trolling. I might have to just get you up out of here.
possibly, there's a lot of Kansas lovers. So let's just
Okay.
pull this.
All right, let me get your ass up out of here. Bye bye.
Oh, whose channel is she on? Because I know she.
I don't
isn't
know.
here.
Nah,
Probably on one of yours.
you're probably on one of mine, weirdo.
Okay, so can you guys see this?
On the I mean, I can see it.
Can anyone see this?
What you may want to do is, well, never mind, because you could maximize the.
Well, hold on a second. Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it like this. I just did it. I just maximized
Okay,
it, but
good.
I was gonna say, yeah.
So I don't know what's going on because I could have swore to God I pulled it up on the monitor and yeah, like it be tripping. My page be tripping, G. But here we go. Yes, okay, so I'm sitting here looking on my monitor and everyone can see it pretty good. So let's just take a look. Now this is what Nesta Rose had to say on September 12th, 2025, 2 days after Charlie Kirk's assassination. It says, people are currently stalking me because I am related to Candace Owens. Please understand, I do not give an F about her views. I know her and I know she is full of crap. She brought all of this on herself by not staying true to herself. Soon or later, the price of fame will come to bite you in your behind. She know I love her, but I do not approve of her BS. Do I judge her? No, why? Because she never judged me. With that being said, I pray that she show the world the real Candace that I know. Interesting. Now, she also did an interview with a very not so reputable YouTuber back in 2023 by the name of Drizzle Monroe. Some people like to call him Stormisha Mokashe Alize Jenkins.
I'm gonna call him Drizzle my nizzle. Drizzle on nizzle.
Drizzle Monroe. And let me see if I can pull that up. But wait a minute. Because there are some other things that also popped up. And yeah, like I don't think people get it. Like these people, they have real lives. A lot of people are trying to reach out to me about this Charlie Kirk. Hold on, what is this? Oh, this is on TikTok.
The cousin name is what is it? Nesta Nesta Rose. Someone asked what the cousin name was. That's all.
Mm-hmm. I mean, she goes back and forth. She goes back and forth. In one moment, she cool. The next moment, she not. But she is on TikTok, and I'm just trying to figure out like what's real here, because she on this particular one, like she.
You want me to kill the music? What's going on?
No, I'm just looking at this video that I found on TikTok of her, and people want to know, apparently the Charlie Kirk thing really, really, really blew up her spot and made her spot hot.
Mm.
So, like, I'm just looking, and it's funny because I shouldn't say I met Nesta, but the first time that I spoke to her, it was a few years back. It was back in 2021. And what was going on at that time was Nesta was busy trying to hustle her cannabis products. Like, that was her main hustle. That's what she had going on. So I'll never forget when we first talked. I never asked her about her background. She went out of her way to tell me that Candace was her cousin. It was almost like, I guess, I don't want to say she was clout chasing, but she was definitely trying to create a brand name attachment association. But like I said, I thought it was very strange because Candace represents herself as very conservative, and her cousin is anything but. Her cousin hustles, the cannabis
herb, yeah, and she's also LGBT, so that's definitely not.
She's a whole stud female.
That's not, yeah. That's not conservative.
Whole stud female, and more importantly than that, this woman has. I mean, like she been in the prisons.
Mm.
Like, and that's wild to me because she seems to be like everything that Candace always speaks out against when it comes to the Black community. Like, Candace can be very, very, very judgmental. And I've never heard her once say anything about her openly gay cousin, who's a stud female, who's hustling cannabis, who's apparently been to prison and been tested by women in the system.
Side note: if you have a stud cousin, it's a studsin. I'm sorry, go ahead.
You know what? Any whoozin'. I mean, but her cousin has made her rounds, and like I can go and I can pull up a couple of things, like, and show you that she be running her mouth on these YouTube streets, and she's very, 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 like, always like, this is her whole claim. Where is the video at? Oh, Jesus. Okay, let me pull this up. Why isn't it popping up? That's funny. His channel's popping up, but oh goodness, that really? Huh? What did you say?
I said the video ain't popping up. It's not coming up.
It's funny. It should have come right up when I put it in.
Well, give me a second. I can try it.
It's gonna make me go to his channel. Like, I don't want to go to his channel.
Oh, it literally. Okay.
Like, I'm just like, why isn't the interview coming up? And why is all of that stuff coming up? When I put in Nesta, it came up earlier today. Uh, is it moving stuff
Hmm.
around? Because it came up earlier today very, very easily.
It did. It did.
That's kind of strange. You know what? Let's try it again. I'll
And for
put in
those,
Esther Rose, and let's see if I put in Candace. What happens? Okay, here we go. Wow. Okay. I literally just pulled this up earlier today.
okay, go to your history and
Yeah, but see, I wasn't on this device, and this device isn't registered to that other account. Let's see what happens if I do this and put in, because literally it should have popped up. There it is. Wow, that took a lot. There it is. There it goes. There she is. With the
there you go.
real dark lighting to make herself look like she wasn't light skinned. Or should
Yeah,
I
yeah,
say light
yeah,
skinned?
yeah. I thought she was. I didn't think she was. No colorism stuff here, but I didn't think she was as
As
light
light
as
as she
she
is.
is because in this picture here, I mean in this video here, yeah. And let's not play the audio because you already know how they play these games. Let's go ahead and just recap what was going
Oh,
on in this interview.
I'm not playing the audio. What I will do though is this, how about, well, the transcripts are up.
Oh, let's do that.
Or you know
I
what?
can
We
read
could
them. Or
I was gonna say we could go to the video and we could just pull up the transcripts.
yeah, let's do it. Let's just do that.
So
Yeah, she had an interview with yeah, that's what we Kat, that's what we said. Yeah.
I just find it funny that so many people tend to like just skip over this whole thing. Okay, here we go. Let's pull up the
There we go.
transcript.
There we go.
And you know, this is fair use.
Fair use.
Apparently, I can't get rid of the musclehead guy until this is page unresponsive.
Give me 1 second.
Interesting. That
Maybe
was
I need
interesting.
to. Give me 1
Yeah,
second.
I'll let you. I'll let you do your thing. Do y'all see how difficult they be making stuff happen? Like, this is wild, and we wanted to do this with you guys organically. Like, we didn't want to just come here saying stuff. We just wanted to walk you around a few things because her cousin has been hustling on social media for quite some time. Like I was saying, when I first came into contact with her, she was trying to get me to promote one of her strands for her cannabis company, and she wanted me to put my name on it, and she wanted me to promote it. Now, for those who know, cannabis might be legal in certain states, but it is not legal federally.
No.
So let's be very clear. Yeah.
Still a class 1 federal drug. Yeah.
Yeah, it's still on the schedule. So basically what that really means is proceed with caution or at your own risk.
Yeah.
But the second that you start shipping products all over the country, you're actually committing a federal violation.
Yeah.
Like, you're actually committing a federal violation. So, unless you're dealing with your cannabis products in your state, the feds can watch you. they can watch how much money you collect, and they can still come after you legitimately.
Yeah.
Especially if you're shipping things. And if you go and you listen to her interview with Storm Monroe, she actually says in the interview back in 2023 that she had already put some product to him in the mail. Now, when I had asked, and that's what she was trying to do. She was running like an cannabis auto ship business. And she wanted to put my name on it.
Like a drop ship, like a
something like that.
Okay. Wow, that's interesting.
Very interesting, because the truth is, being the targeted individual that I know I am, that people try to disprove that I am, but I know I am, that would have given the feds all the reason in the world to come after me. So it's just really interesting. But even in her little interviews that she did, and what she was doing, this was as Candace was starting to break her way into the social media, space as a star in her own right.
Okay, y'all see
let's
it?
just be very clear. There it is.
Okay, I'm trying to see how to focus on the transcripts, but it is what it is. Let's just go for what it is, I guess. I don't know. I could pause and then
and the funny thing is the way the interview was conducted, and I mean, we could pause, we could stop, we could do, we could go back and forth, whatever the case may be. But as you'll see, she's doing a whole lot. Number one, nobody comes through my channel and tells me what to say and what to do.
Okay? Oh wait, who's doing that?
I will have my conversation as I see fit.
Who's over here trying to dictate?
Well, they're not saying that here in the effect. So clearly they're over somewhere else.
I know. Let me see who
how
it
I
is
know.
so I can get rid of them.
This is how I know. Well, I already deleted the comment, but if they come back talking fly, I'm going to get rid of them for good. But they sitting there talking about show the receipts. It's funny. People say less yapping. Do you know how much yapping Candace Owens does in her broadcast? How much yapping she does? She does a ton of yapping. Lots of yapping. Matter of fact, there is a fair use clip that I would like to pull up of some of her yapping.
Go ahead.
Oh, no, we can wait, because I want everybody to be able to just get a gist of this conversation. She came over here, and it's funny because this is what they used to use this weirdo for, Mr. AI. Well, yeah, and just so you know, DX, that's exactly what we're going to be questioning. We're going to be questioning some of those receipts, because the receipts ain't receipting all of the way, but we'll get there. I don't understand why we have to be in such a rush.
Yeah, it's a Saturday. I think everybody got a little bit of time today to just
we take our time over here.
Yeah.
We don't try to rush through anything. We don't do that over here. That's not who we are. That's not what we are. That's not what we do. And part of the reason why we do that is because we want to make sure that nobody misses anything, even us. We want to make sure that everything is clear. Like, I could do 8-minute videos. I could do 10-minute videos, and I kill. I totally kill the game. I could easily do that. Trust me, it's much harder to do what I'm doing. But the reason why I do what I'm doing is because I want to make sure that everything that I say can stand up to scrutiny and can pass the sniff test. I always find these people who want to rush through everything something. But I'm going to tell you what those comments are telling me, and what they are showing me, that somebody's up in their feelings and somebody is a little bothered at what we're doing.
It's time to change the logo right there for this segment. Fuck you mean.
Oh. Oh. So, once again, this person, Nesta Rose, who represents herself as Candace Owens' first cousin, who is an openly stud female who pushes cannabis through a drop ship business and apparently has spent some time in jail, getting tested while she was on lockdown. This woman, who has on several occasions come forward and said that her cousin is a crisis actor, that her cousin is full of crap, and apparently she's been very agitated in the past couple of months ever since the passing of Charlie Kirk. What I'm not understanding is why nobody's trying to talk to her now. Like, why is nobody? She's on social media. She is a whole social media hound. This is what she do. She promotes her cannabis on Instagram, and I guess also on her TikTok, because she has a TikTok. Like, I'm just trying to understand this. People are going around asking questions about this, asking questions about that. Why isn't she popped up at all in the midst of all of this?
Well, they allow and they allow certain individuals to come up and, I mean, she could easily contact media, though. I don't know. I don't think maybe she has a manager, agent. I don't know. But
no, because the way Nesta came to me, it wasn't, it was very interesting. And it was who she came to me through. That was also very interesting. Nosy Ho Live.
Oh.
Nosy Ho Live was the person that introduced me. And see, when I go back and I look, they're always trying to introduce me to someone who's compromised. They're always trying to introduce me to someone who's trying to push something on me, or get me to do something, or get me to co-sign something, or get me to say something. Me doing any kind of deal with her could have been very dangerous.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they could have easily roped you up into some conspiracy case, or like I said, at least GRUG traffic to the like, that's easy. That's an easy one, but ain't no telling what else was going on with her. You get what I'm saying? So, So you say she was in prison, and she was in prison before?
Yeah, she just did an interview a year ago.
Did she disclose that information to you, that she was in prison?
Well, no, she never told me that she was a former prison inmate. No, she never said that to me. Not at all. What she did tell me is that she was Candace Owens' cousin, and she didn't like to, advertise it. Her family don't really agree with what Candace is doing. What she did allude to was that she thought that her cousin was an op for the government. She did allude to that. She told me, she's glad that she's her cousin because of her government ties, that it might help her out in the future. So she was a whole, like, she literally fingered her cousin as a whole op back then. And it's so interesting because people have asked me, oh, why don't you like Candace? Or, you don't like Candace, why don't you support Candace? Why don't you support Candace? Because I met her cousin. And apparently Candace was trying to get involved in the music industry at some point in time as well. Her cousin is supposed to be some kind of artist, I guess some kind of rapper. She got a music channel. Yes, Nosy is messy. So once again, it was Nosy Ho that was affiliated with Nesta Rose, who calls herself Candace Owens' first cousin. I'm just trying to find it. I'm trying to understand the disconnect here, because your cousin is involved. She's pushing cannabis online. She's going to different people. I ended up introducing her to Tokyo Tony, and I told Toke, you should jump on this and get your own line, and and if it works out okay, maybe I'll take a look at it later.
Yeah.
Her and Nosy had both supposedly gone into business with Nesta, and guess what? I ain't heard nothing about none of it. I ain't heard nothing about no success from Nosy Whole line. I ain't heard nothing about no success from no Tokyo Tony line.
Yeah.
Nothing. And while she was sitting there, oh, I do believe that Candace has an agenda. And we're going to get into that.
Yeah.
But I'm just sitting here and I'm looking, and it's like, there's no way with her pedigree on media that you got a cousin operating like this out here and ain't nobody pulled that card.
Yeah, for real.
Like, ain't nobody pulled that card. When you are as hot in the media as she is, they literally, your ops literally go looking for any unstable family member that they possibly can to pull out, to use to get you. So I'm just trying to figure out how nobody knows about this person, because this person is a mess. This person deals with a lot of online mess. But they were using her to do like lightweight, like positive PR campaign for Candace just a couple of years ago when she was making her way into the social media spaces.
So for those who don't know, there's a little bit of history when it comes to where Candace came from. So she was on, what is it, the Daily, where did she originally get her start as a, what is she, a commentator, author?
Yeah, but word had it on the street. Once upon a time, she was trying to do PR in the music industry, and then she just moved over to politics because politics was more money and less messy, and she wasn't really black enough, which is so funny because for her to end up in her association with Kanye later on down the line, it's starting to look a little contrived.
Well, we'll talk about that too, because that's interesting. Yeah, Daily Wire for sure.
Yeah,
that's interesting. She went from music to politics.
Yeah. Definitely, she definitely doesn't have to worry about being a groupie. Not like she would have had to have done in the rap world.
Nah.
Like stepped over all of that, you know. But once again, like I said, I find it funny that there's certain things that people are just skipping over when it comes to Candace. Let's just talk about her investigations this year. Let's start getting into that. Matter of fact, there is a short that, can you do me a favor? Can you pull up my short from earlier today that I posted here on the Jaguar Wright effect?
Sure.
I just want everybody to take a look at this.
Give me one.
There's a couple of things. That is true. She did turn on me. Oh. Yeah, she did all that. Yeah, Nosy Ho did all of that. She tried to set me up. She tried to get my ex-husband to go crazy and lose his mind and, pow me. Oh yeah, she tried to do a whole lot of stuff because she wanted to be in control of the Jag content. Isn't it funny that when it came time to all of that, she ended up getting taken down by the robot. And then the robot wanted to take over control of all the Jaguar Wright content. Isn't that funny? It's like there's a bounty or something. Like I swear to God, they treat me like I'm Moby Dick. They really do. They treat me like I'm Moby Dick. But anywho's in. So here is the short that I posted up earlier today. Now, I want y'all to understand, this is just an excerpt. You can see the short, or you know what, better yet, why don't we just pull up the interview? Why don't we just pull up the segment? We can run this fair use. This is French news, French media, like actual French news, French media.
Well, which one? Well, number. Hold on. You, give me 1 second, because to be honest, it's a lot going on. Give me 1 second. I'm going to do this real quick, right?
Yeah, do this.
We're going to run this.
Assassin has never been part of the Foreign Legion, and if he hasn't served in an American unit, he cannot therefore be trained by the French Foreign Legion. Now, regarding what we saw in Candace Owens' post about joint training between American and French forces, well, that has taken place. That did take place for 3 weeks in August. That has been confirmed. But this isn't a secret operation in any way. It's been well published on the sites by the French army and on their social media as well.
Go ahead. I think, let me find up the whole clip, because
No,
I don't want to ruin it. I know what's going to happen next. I don't want to ruin it. Go ahead.
No, I want to grab it because I just want people to, really, really, really start being responsible for the stuff that they're believing and the things that they're saying, because that's the biggest problem that I have when it comes to Candace Owens overall. How quickly people are able to just believe whatever she has to say. Like, people literally just believe whatever it is that she has to say. They don't question anything. They don't ask about pedigree. Nothing.
They don't look into the background. We go ahead. It's interesting. That's why I was like, let me stop that, because I didn't want to kick the chair, because I think.
Oh no, absolutely. Hold on a second. Let me just get this all teed up over here. I found the interview.
Okay, go ahead.
Us present this right here. Okay, we gonna present this right here. Where is it? Hold on a second. Now, why isn't it showing up? That's crazy. That's super nuts. Okay.
Well, go ahead and do your thing.
No,
let me say what's up to the.
Yeah, please do.
Yeah. Let me just say what's up to the everyone who's tuned in. We got a lot of OGs in the building. Kat in the building. Alina, she's back, and Ashur, you're over here asking the questions. Appreciate it. Inkia, is that your name? Juju, of course. Myrna. Appreciate everybody who's in here. If you look on the upper left hand side, you can scan that. We got these shirts that are pretty much what, like I don't know, what can we call these shirts? Oh, there you go. You presented that, and I was trying to.
A mission statement.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead. You can present it.
Yeah, God says no. There we go. That if you scan that, that'll be just a way that you could support Jag. And yeah, with the whole thing with the bad boy going to jail, y'all know who we're talking about. This is, like you said, a mission statement. That's what it is. Now, let me remove this and let's get into this here.
Now, I just want to say before we get into this, because this is a really, really, really good comment. This is a really good comment. Wait a second. Here it is. Okay, so she says, yeah, but she kind of brings evidence or stuff that looks semi-real, and it's like,
Interesting.
Oh, you had to leave and come back because the chat was being weird and it kept freezing. Well, you got 3 different places where you could come to. If you really want to make sure that you're involved in the conversation, come on over to the Jaguar Wright Effect. We are a members only community though, so you would have to get that, and you could come sit over here, or you could stay where you're at. It doesn't really matter. Like I said, we opened it up. So yes, that was Storm McDrizzy's on the thumbsies with Candace Owens' cousin. The very interesting and very I guess talented it's something Nesta Rose. So anyway, let's take a look at what the French public news has to say.
Vedek Bahel is here on set with me. Hi, Vedek.
Can you hear it?
Hi, Yinka.
Yep.
So, American far right influencer Candace Owens has long had tensions with the French presidential couple due to sharing unfounded conspiracy theories against them. She's recently shared a new theory that the Macrons are plotting against her life. Let's get into it.
That's right, far-right influencer Candace Owens. She's long been feuding with the French first couple over her persistent and unfounded conspiracy theories that Brigitte Macron was born male. In fact, she said she's even willing to bet her entire career on it. Now, she's now shared a new conspiracy theory that the Macrons have in fact put out a hit on her life, amongst a whole slew of other things. Let's have a look. Now, on this post on X alone, which has over 43 million views, Owens says that she was alerted by a French government whistleblower that the Macrons executed upon and paid for her assassination. They said more specifically the green light was given to them, was given to a team in the National Gendarmerie Intervention Group, that's also known here in France as the GIGN. It is a elite tactical unit of the French military. Now, she also goes on to allege that Charlie Kirk's assassin, Tyler Robinson, trained with the French military with multi-state involvement, and she goes on to claim that journalist Xavier Poussard's life is also at risk. Xavier Poussard is a French conspiracy theorist who is also well known for propagating this conspiracy theory that Brigitte Macron was born male. So there is a lot to unpack here in these claims by Candace Owens. She said a lot of things, but there is actually these are allegations that she's put forward with no factual foundation. Now, she is continuing to post online about this. Her latest claims is that the Macrons moved $1.5 million to put out this hit on her life. And she said that French legionnaires spent 3 weeks in the United States training with US Marines in California, but also in Camp Riley in Minnesota.
Pause.
Camp Riley in Minnesota. Pause. Right. So this
Now,
is what Candace Owens said.
interesting. Mm-hmm.
This is what Candace Owens said, that who trained at Camp Riley in Minnesota? Who did she say trained there?
Allegedly, Tyler Robinson, I guess he was supposed to have been training with the French Foreign Legion to prepare to take out Charlie Kirk.
Interesting. Okay.
Like, I want everybody to really just like take a moment. Oh, thank you, Alina. Appreciate you. Moby Dick was a rebel without a cause. No, but seriously, I want you guys to think about this. Earlier this year, after she started attacking the President of the United States and telling everyone in the world how she regretted that she ever encouraged people to vote for him, when she encouraged millions of people. Election night, she was sitting there with PBD podcasts and Valuetainment when she was just building up her YouTube platform very strong. And everyone knows PBD and those guys, they are over there, right-wing conservative. Like, she picked up a lot of steam with them after the whole being fired from the Daily Wire and all of that. So, and it was interesting because even they were talking about this, and they were sitting there saying how everyone thought that he was going to hire her and he was going to bring her over there. But for whatever reason, he said, you know, they had a good rapport, but she was best on her own. Now, that doesn't make any sense. It would have been a great fit for her over there. She was very, very, very much so. But it was almost as if the way he was speaking about it was like, I would have loved to have had her, but I couldn't. I wasn't allowed. Like, she was best to move on her own. It's the conversation is very, very, very tricky. And part of the reason why we're going through this slowly is because we're going to go back and we're going to remind you guys about a couple of things that happened and a couple of things that I pointed out and that we talked about as the months have progressed. She went from attacking the president and the presidency and talking about this and talking about that, and then instantly she jumped right off into going in on the French. But that was only after her Harvey Weinstein expose fell flat. I think people are forgetting that. She was talking about Harvey Weinstein. She went from Kamala Harris. She did a Lennon honor tour.
Oh, damn.
All over Kamala Harris's indigenous roots, her qualifications.
I mean,
and
that was funny though, the Kamala Harris thing, and I almost forgot about that.
Make Kamala Indian again.
That was hilarious. Yeah, you know, greens in the tub. Yeah, that was funny.
It was yeah. I mean, like that's funny because she attacked her black status, but the only rap song that she can give you is the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. And her cousin said she's never seen her in all their life ever be involved in a relationship with a black man. Not never, not ever. She's only been with white guys. So it's just interesting when you look at it. I mean, but then again, it takes one to know one. It would take a token to know a token. So let's just be clear, because that's the one thing that, you know, I mean, at least we can say we know that Kamala has gotten down with the Brown, you know, the Montel Williams. That was a very interesting moment in her life, wasn't it? So was Gavin Newsom before or after him? I guess after. I don't know. But anyway, I digress. She went from make Kamala Indian again to help Trump win the election to Trump is a terrible president. I wish I had never done it. Oh, I have this great expose on Harvey Weinstein, and I've been talking to Harvey Weinstein, and yes, he is amoral, and I'm not sticking up for him, but you need to hear what he has to say, because the things that he has to talk about that happened in Hollywood, and the people that this and the people that, and wait till you hear this and wait till you hear that. She totally abandoned that invesigation. Like, did we even get anything real from her on that whole Harvey Weinstein thing? And then the next thing you know, Harvey Weinstein was quietly convicted again. He got a retrial. He was convicted again, and now he's in jail, and ain't nobody talking nothing about no Harvey. Isn't that interesting? And it was wild because he was so invested in speaking to her, like he thought his voice was finally going to be heard. And I asked myself, even back then when that whole thing happened, how did she score that? Why did he trust her? And what is this going to lead to? And it's kind of strange because it was like she gave him all of this hope that she was going to get his side of the story out there. And then the next thing you know, it was just quiet. It's kind of like how Oprah Winfrey did with the Russell Simmons story. Like, she came in pretending that she was going to give Russell Simmons victims a real voice. They brought her in to handle up on that case. And then the next thing you know, she found a way to discredit all of the victims and then said, oh yeah, well, this isn't, you know, and shut the whole story down, while Russell caught that midnight flight to Bali. And that was that. Like, honestly, when I look back at it now, her Harvey Weinstein so-called expose and interview series feels more like a cover-up than anything else. Because the way she was talking like Harvey Weinstein was about to come out and he was about to finger some people. But I'm gonna tell you one thing: Harvey Weinstein did business with Diddy. He did business with Jay-Z. He did business with a lot of people. He did business with Epstein. And he feels like he got framed to take the rap. Like, it's wild. Like, Harvey Harvey Weinstein and R. Kelly are like the two biggest fall guys. It's like they chose a black fall guy and a white fall guy. And then, that was supposed to be it. And now Diddy, he's the sacrificial lamb for all of the evil in Hollywood, and he's just going to take the brunt. Like, it's just really wild.
I was reviewing a few things when you talk about Diddy with what Professor Griff wrote in his book, The Psychological Covert War on Hip Hop. And you and I, we're gonna have to go over some things because there's a lot of stuff that I totally forgot, and it just kind of like went over our heads just dealing with Diddy. Just, I mean, not to deviate from the original conversation, but he started talking about the situation with Diddy getting off from the 99 2000 pounding situation. He also mentioned something about Jay-Z having that that spat with Chris Starr, right? It was something going on with that or whatever. Overall, though, it's essentially like back to Candace and back to the whole thing with
I didn't mean to do that. That was the wrong person.
Oh damn, that's messed up.
I'm sorry, Ashira. No, I didn't. I was trying to get rid of somebody.
I don't know how to unban you over here just banning like a mother. Wow, that's cold.
Ashira.
Is she on your page or mine? No, she's on mine.
She's on your page.
Yeah,
Ashira, if you're there, just come over to the Jaguar right
I unhit it. No, I unhit it.
Good.
Quit doing my people like that. Quit doing my people like that.
I wasn't trying to do your people like that. I'm trying to get rid of this disc jockey person.
Oh, who's that? Let me see. Hold on.
That's all right. I got him.
Okay, got it. But anyway, you were just mentioning the fact that alignment. I would say. Well, I wouldn't say alignment with certain monsters, but I would say her doing that Weinstein interview, and then it was kind of anticipated. Like, oh yeah, I'm going to interview and this and that, and people are like, oh okay, well, what is going, like you say, what's going to come of this? And it was a big nothing. Like I don't remember. I just don't.
It was a huge nothing burger for it to be Harvey Weinstein, and for that interview series to get no shine. That only tells me one thing: with someone that has as much juice on her platform as she had, she killed that story.
Yeah.
She killed that story.
Yeah.
And then right after that, boom, she starts running down on the Macrones. Oh, it was Macron this, Macron that. Now, she said that she had fallen back because the president asked her to. So I guess, she was planning on doing them earlier this year, and then she slipped into Harvey Weinstein, but then the Harvey Weinstein thing died, and then boom. She's right onto the Macrones. And she went after them so, what was it, 4 months of Macron? About 4 months? 4 months. She was just stuck on these people. And now, as we see here on the screen, now she's found a way to take the story, and it's wild because the whole story about Macron is it's not about the fact that she tried to out someone who she was saying allegedly was a transgender, which is wild because nobody in the LGBTQ plus the IA plus community came after her for that. Nobody touched her. Like, usually you start going after people. Ain't they supposed to be a protected class? Like, I'm just trying to figure it out. Like, how she got away with that. And nobody from the community was like saying, hey, you're sitting here trying to out somebody. You're sitting here denigrating someone. You're sitting here doing this. No, because it was attached to this big PDF ring. And this worldwide PDF ring. And now we got so the French Foreign Legion came over here to the United States to Camp Riley, because that's what she says here.
Camp Riley
in Minnesota French Foreign Legion, and I guess that's where they was training.
Yeah, that's where they were training. That's what she said. That's what she said, right?
They was training baby boy. Okay, so you know what? Let's just rewind a little bit and take a further listen to what the news in France had to say. Okay, hold on a second, baby. And see, and this is why I have the transcripts up, because I want everybody to be able to see. Hold on a second, guys. I'm going to just take down all comments because the transcripts are here. Okay, and I want everybody to be able to see. Oh, this is definitely intel wars. This is definitely propaganda at its finest. So hold on a second. Let's take a listen.
$1.5 million to put out this hit on her life. And she said that French legionnaires spent 3 weeks in the United States training with US Marines in California, but also in Camp Riley in Minnesota. And she says at the end that French Foreign Legionnaires were involved in the assassination of Charlie Kirk.
And Vedika, these claims are admittedly very far-fetched. Is there any evidence to them at all?
Well, that's the thing, Yinka. There's not any verifiable evidence to support any of these claims of an assassination plot. These are unfounded claims. Now, we did contact the French gendarmerie directly by telephone earlier today. That's who oversees the GIG and the unit that she named in her post. Now, they dismissed this claim entirely, and they reaffirmed that their mission for that unit focuses on counterterrorism and on hostage rescue. Now, we also contacted the French Ministry of the Armed Forces. Now, they firmly denied any allegation that the Foreign Legion was involved in the assassination of Charlie Kirk. We can see here in their email to us, they said Tyler Robinson, the Charlie Kirk's assassin, has never been part of the Foreign Legion, and if he hasn't served in an American unit, he cannot therefore be trained by the French Foreign Legion. Now, regarding what we saw in Candace Owens' post about joint training between American and French forces, well, that has taken place. That did take place for 3 weeks in August. That has been confirmed. But this isn't a secret operation in any way. It's been well published on the sites by the French army and on their social media as well. But what we did get from the French Foreign Legion is that they firmly denied that there was any training that took place at a Camp Riley in Minnesota up to the date of Charlie Kirk's death on the 10th of September. And why is that? Well, it's because Camp Riley, as confirmed here by a former congressional chief of staff in Minnesota, is because Camp Riley does not exist in the state. Now, there is...
Pause! Did y'all hear that? Did you hear that?
Yeah, there's Camp Snoopy and there's Camp Flognaw and but no Camp Riley. There's Teddy Riley. There's Rye Bread, but no Camp Riley. I looked it up too. I said, wait, what? She can't be just throwing out names. Maybe it's another Camp Riley somewhere else. There is no camp. Well, there's a Camp Riley, but it's not an official. It's not like a military base.
It's a children's summer camp.
It's a summer camp somewhere in like Arkansas. Yeah.
It's a summer camp in the United States. It's a summer camp. There is a Camp Ripley, but let's just, you know what? I want y'all to hear this again. And I want y'all to think about how beautifully this was put together.
Oh, yeah.
The real details
yeah.
of a real exercise that happened with the French Foreign Legion here in the United States. It did happen in August before Charlie Kirk passed away. But Camp Riley doesn't exist. So let's just take it back a little bit. Let's
You ain't got to go all the way back. Yeah.
I just wanted to put it back
been
here.
Part of the Foreign Legion, and if he hasn't served in an American unit, he cannot therefore be trained by the French Foreign Legion. Now, regarding...
Oh, and pause. Let's be clear. If she's trying to say that Tyler Robinson was trained by the French Foreign Legion to take out CK, he would have had to have had a military background
Right.
here in the United States in order to qualify to legitimately train
But
with the Foreign Legion.
But let me give you a little pushback, because you already know how some things are just unbelievable. Well, maybe he did had some type of training or some sort with them, and he was able to do it without being in the military. But like, where's the proof of that if that was the situation? Like, it all sounds absurd. That's why the reporters, they're saying the claims are absurd. And I was just like, yeah, they did a great job. It's just setting everything up. But I will just say, well, sometimes there's situations where, they lie. They could say, yeah, this person did whatever. But you would have to have like concrete proof of Tyler Robertson actually being in the same state as the camp or whatever. But the camp don't exist. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
See, that's the problem. Even if you could find a way to put Tyler Robinson in Minnesota, even if you could find a way to say that he was able to be recruited by the French Foreign Legion without having any military training or background here in the United States. Like, the boy got a rifle, a hunting rifle from his grandpop or something. Like, where's the history of all of this training? I'm just trying to figure it out. Now, I think his dad has ties to law enforcement, so maybe in some way there. Like, even if his dad had friends and he was able to slide it over, where's the camp? Because it don't exist. But I digress.
What we saw in Candace Owens' post about joint training between American and French forces, well, that has taken place. That did take place for 3 weeks in August. That has been confirmed. But this isn't a secret operation in any way. It's been well published on the sites by the French army and on their social media as well. But what we did get from the French Foreign Legion is that they firmly denied that there was any training that took place at a Camp Riley in Minnesota up to the date of Charlie Kirk's death on the 10th of September. And why is that? Well, it's because Camp Riley, as confirmed here by a former congressional chief of staff in Minnesota, is because Camp Riley does not exist in the state. Now, there is a Camp Ripley that exists in Minnesota, but if Candace Owens has made this kind of error, especially when she's making such bold, loud allegations, I would say it does lessen the credibility of that claim somewhat.
Veronica, Candace Owens is doubling down on this latest conspiracy theory. Why could she have taken this further?
Well, the nature of conspiracy theories is that they create a space where you can make such big, loud, absurd notions without any proof. And when you're asked to prove the contrary, there's just never an answer that satisfies anyone. In the end, no denial from any person, from any body, from any organization is going to convince the people that believe what Candace Owens is saying. They will find something to say otherwise. But these are outlandish, ludicrous allegations, to say the least. Now, since Charlie Kirk's assassination on the 10th of September, she has been on a bit of a conspiracy theory rampage, in particularly almost daily. She has relentlessly been going after the French first couple over the last year, to the point where the Macrons have filed a defamation suit. Now, there are always going to be people that believe this conspiracy theory shared by Candace Owens, but as we can see here, there are plenty of people that also believe otherwise and see it for what it is, a conspiracy theory.
Veronica, thank you so much for that. Veronica Behel there with our daily fact-checking segment, Truth or Fake.
Truth or fake?
Veronica,
I mean, that's a great question to ask.
Truth or fake? Yeah, shout out to them. That was excellent.
Well, and once again, all they just did was some basic research. But this is what I was saying. When it comes to a lot of us, especially here in America, we don't take the time to research. We don't take the time to look.
Yeah.
We don't.
You just, if it's presented in your face, you accept it, especially from news media or certain people that you trust. So Candace Owens
Absolutely.
is a person that certain people in the populace trust. I told you she's trustworthy, but she's
But
like
why?
likable but not trustworthy. I'll say that. And
But
now
why?
this just kills her credibility in my opinion, because I'm like, why would you throw something out there and it just doesn't make any sense? But you ask, why is she likable?
Yes. No. Why do people like her so much? And
I
that's
have
the
no
thing.
I have no idea. That's a
I
study.
do.
That's a case study.
I do. I do. I know why. Because she seems like an anomaly. She is a Caucasian friendly, anti-Semitic black girl who likes to sound really smart and talks really fast and has really sharp and witty quips. She's an anomaly.
Mm.
She seems to have had her moment as an underdog, but let's be very clear about something. With a lot of the views that she has, why has she not been dubbed an anti-Semite?
Boom. Boom. Yeah.
Kyrie Irving did nothing more than post a documentary.
He referenced, a documentary that was on Amazon Prime about, yeah.
Well, listen to me, and I hear what you're saying. It seems that way. I know plenty of people who are intelligent, and then I know plenty of people who aren't intelligent who seem intelligent. You know, if you've got somebody feeding you all your information, if you've got somebody feeding you all your lines, if you've got somebody giving you everything and putting it together, and all you have to do is sit there and present it, are you intelligent or are you just a good actor?
You look, you can say you're the smartest person in the world. You can say that, and that won't be incorrect. It will not be incorrect. But if you have ChatGTP 5 on speed dial and you can reference whatever, yeah, you are intelligent because you have that. But without it, what are you?
Let's be clear. Becoming Brigitte was not Candace's work.
That was someone else. Someone else wrote it. Yeah, you just pointed that out. Someone else wrote
That was the French journalist who had been going after the Macrons and had been painting this story. Like, this is the thing that's tripping me out when it comes to the whole Becoming Brigitte story and going after Brigitte Macron. People are sitting here acting like this was Candace's research. This is Candace's story. She actually said it herself on Piers Morgan, that she got this information from French journalists, and that she went and she checked and she went behind the AI that they sent her, and she went through their information, and she's betting her life on it that it's real and that it's this and that it's that. There's plenty of people who have been misled with brilliant, bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Plenty of people have been misled with brilliant bullshit. It happens here on YouTube all the time. There are people passing brilliant bullshit here on YouTube all the time. People are gobbling it up. They're eating it up. It happens all the time.
Thank you, Leilani.
So much, Leilani. Appreciate you.
It's part of the pyramid of manipulation that Professor Griff refers to in his book. The media side. There's many different levels of manipulation. The levels of knowledge and the hierarchies within certain institutions. Media is an institution, and yeah, it's part of that pyramid of manipulation. The media side that she is a part of. Like you say, where is she getting her information from? Does she have a research team? Like what? Yeah, like no one acts everything. You think everything is coming from her? Nah,
And her mommy sleuths.
Stop.
Stop the cat.
Fuck out of here. Let me put back up the banner that because it is like a fuck you mean.
This was not her story. These were other journalist stories, and she just picked it up as an American. And then she took all of the juice that she has here from her very, very, very large platforms that are supported and that are allowed to just grow and grow and grow and promote it. And she just took it around the world. Yeah. Of course, they gave her the story and they let her run with it. Their material just got bigger than it had ever been. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This wasn't her story. Becoming Brigitte was not her story. She literally picked up their mantle and just started regurgitating all of their information here from her platform here and using that. No, she's not invincible. And that's the problem with you people. You think she's invincible. But what she is covered.
Oh, she is. She definitely is.
She's covered.
You just got to follow the money, because like you say, when it comes to media, that segment of the entertainment industry, you know, if she say certain things about certain people, it's automatic shutdown, right? But they haven't shut her down. They fired her, but then she didn't get shut down like how Nick French Fry did, and she's able to just do what she needs to do. She's on assignment. She's on assignment. I'll just say it like that. She's on assignment.
Well, let's be very clear. And this is where I need to reference something else, because I don't think that people are really paying attention to what we're steering towards. And maybe we're doing a bad job at it. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe we suck as commentators. Maybe we're not making it obvious or plain enough. But oh wow. Oh, that's scary. That's scary. Like YouTube is doing whatever they had to do to get their disinformation squad.
What happened?
Back into, I'll tell you later. I am not going to speak about it. I'm not going to speak about it at all. Like, I'm not speaking about that. That foolishness is a hot mess. But, you know, personally for me, I like following people from both sides of the aisle. I don't claim any side of any aisle. I guess you could say I'm an independent. I don't know. I guess that's what they call people like me. I'm not claiming Democrat. I'm not claiming Republican. Right now, I think there are great disappointments on both sides of the aisle. I think American politics as a whole it's gotten to the point where it's becoming malignant now. It's becoming absolutely malignant. And then when you look at the way they're allowing the propagandists and the liars and the scammers and the fraud to just make confusion. Honestly, our entire country is probably 2 steps from being mentally challenged. Like, everything that they're doing is to confuse people. But there is this one particular commentator. He's very much so right, but I like to hear what he has to say about. Well, he's very much so left, and I like to hear what he has to say about the right, because what he is a great researcher. His name is Reese Waters. You guys know, and I don't agree with everything that he says, and I think that he caps a little too hard for the Democrats on a lot of things. But when he goes and pulls up receipts, and when he goes and pulls up deets on people on the right, he spares no expense. And I personally, I enjoy watching him do his thing. And he does some very interesting segments on Candy Pants, say. And there is this one particular clip that I want to pull up of him. and we're going to call it fair use. Our fair use banner is here, and we're just doing this for educational and criticism purposes, and woo and yada yada yada. So I'm going to pull this up right quick because it's kind of wild, like how obvious a lot of this is and how it's all out there in our faces. But I just wanted y'all to take a look at this because it's just, there's too many mistakes that are made right out there in plain sight that people just do not see. They don't see them, whether or not they choose to see them or choose not to see them. It is what it is, but y'all ain't gonna say that I didn't share it with you. So you guys know I referenced some stuff from this in our other live the other night. This is Reese Waters, salute to him. He just crossed his 600K and now he's at 650. He's gonna be at 1 million in no time. I love how they let some people grow. I do. And I love why they let them grow. But all the same, fair use, and this is from his video. Candace Owens claims she's the next CCAT. Okay, so let's hear what he has to say right here.
Other claims that you have made that got us to this point.
Well, like I said, someone emailed us and we took our time vetting this tip. We vetted it across multiple government agencies and to really the highest levels of government. So this is legit. I've printed it out and I'm going to read around some parts, removing some parts to provide this individual, who, by the way, I have no idea who this is, but to give him and her even some more coverage. They're taking a tremendous risk. So I'm just going to read this to you guys. Candace, I'm aware that you suspect the government and other entities are involved in the events leading up to and on September 10th. You might have been wondering why SUBTT made so many visits to Wilmington, Delaware, out of all places, and I can personally answer that. The information I am giving you will implicate the FBI and various other government agencies all at the same time. I am entirely confident in stating that the plane and those vehicles...
Pause. Can you guys hear everything that's going on?
Yeah. I think
okay. I just want you to I want you to hear how she just set this up. She said that she went and she vetted this information to the highest of highest in the government. Didn't she say that?
That's what she said.
She said she went and she had all of this checked and all of this cleared, even though she has no idea who she got it from. How can you vet something if you don't and not know who you got it from? But you want to share it to cover. I don't know. Am I missing something? Am I stupid? Like, because the way she's giving the commentary, the way she's sitting here sharing this information with you, she's making it sound like, oh my goodness, I have this bombshell information, and I have this, and I have this, that, and I went to the highest resources in the government and I vetted this. I have no idea who this person is, and I'm not going to say anything because I have to protect them, even though I don't know who it is. But I had to share this information, and you have to listen. Okay, so let's listen.
Are connected to 920 North King Street, which is at a place that is marketed also as 1 Rodney Square. And here's where it gets big. In June of 1997, the Department of Justice's own directory lists, quote, Wilmington Residence Office, 1 Rodney Square, Suite 404, 920 King Street, Wilmington, Delaware, 19801. That is your line to know that it is a federal resident office, 920 North King Street. And at the same address, the United States Secret Service, 920 North King Street, Wilmington, Delaware, 198.
Okay, so do you see what she's doing? Okay, do you see what she's doing? She keeps highlighting this address over and over and over again, and keeps talking about how this address is connected to this federal agency and this federal agency, and this is how you know. And the planes that were following, the planes that were following Erica Kirk, who initially she said were following Charlie Kirk. Because don't forget, the planes were following Charlie, and then her and her mommy sleuths, they did a lot more work, and then they found out that they had been following Erica Kirk all over the place. And these planes, now they're coinciding with this address, this 920 North King Street in Delaware, this one Rodney Square. Okay.
01. It's the building that Snowden leaked. Find one that makes it look brown and then compare it to 920 North King Street in Wilmington. It looks exactly like a mini version of the thing. Back to 920 North King Street. 920 North King Street. That 920 North King Street is also the FBI. Federal SUVs move from that airport to 920 North King Street. 920 North King Street has been a federal residence office since at least 1997, and today it houses the DEA, the FBI, and the United States Secret Service, all at the same address. Wilmington is undeniably a terminal point, and the only logical reason points to 920 North King Street. I read this, checked it, verified it.
Let's pause. Okay. Metallic Mania. She's giving facts. She's giving all kinds of facts, huh? I want you to take a good look at all of this, because see, this is Macron's lawsuit against Candace. Y'all see this, right? This is the lawsuit. This is her lawsuit that the Macrons put on her. Okay? Fast forward. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is her lawsuit. That's Candace's lawyer's address. Metallic Mania. What say you? Now let's not forget. What do you mean lawsuit filed and not heard yet? What are you talking about? It's filed and not heard yet. What does that mean? This is the same woman who sat with Tucker Carlson. This is the same woman who sat with Piers Morgan and said that she couldn't wait to go to court. But that same week, she filed to have the case dismissed. Okay, Metallic Mania, what say you this? Now, she just sat there and said that this source of hers, am I missing it? Am I tripping?
No. Mm-mm.
What do you mean no court case yet, preliminary stuff? They've already taken motions on this case, and she's already filed a motion to dismiss.
Yeah, she did. There is.
We found that ourselves. We shared that with our audience ourselves. This is the thing. She just sat there and she kept 920 King Street and the Egyptian cargo plane and by the way, I don't know if you bothered to check my thumbnail. That's a picture of an Egyptian cargo plane. It was able to fit the whole Foreign Legion 1st Battalion right there in the front. Huge thing. Following around, it's supposed to be spying on somebody, that big old clunky thing. But anyway, she said, right, I mean, that's what she was insinuating, right? that this source of hers kept pointing out the fact that these planes were connected to this very federally ran building. And her lawyers, Richard, Layton, and Finger, they're at 1 Rodney Square, 920 North King Street, Wilmington, Delaware. I don't know what you're asking about a court date for. I don't know. Why don't you call down to the courthouse and ask?
And ask, yeah, you could ask yourself.
These are all public records. Because you're looking crazy.
And let me look it up. Someone else will say, what were the grounds of dismissal? She was asking for the dismissal. I forgot, but I'm gonna look it up because I do remember she did file. Did you? Okay, all right, buddy. Let me. No.
Let me get him out of
here.
Don't get him out of here. Don't get him out of here. Let him live. Let him live for just a little bit longer, please. Just a little bit longer.
Him asking if we did you fact check anything? No, bro. Because I checked as well. But go ahead, carry on.
No, I just find it funny because you keep talking about whether or not the case was dismissed or whether or not there's a court date or whether or not it's real. We're not talking about the lawsuit, dum-dum.
No, we're not.
We're not talking about the lawsuit. You're a process server. Well, good for you. I don't understand what that has to do with the conversation. You don't seem to be following the point of what's being shared here. And by the way, it's all fair use. My banner is attached to the bottom of the screen. Let's keep it a buck. Because I don't have a problem with doing this. Actually, I'm glad he's here.
I'm trying to see where exactly he was coming from, but go ahead.
I'm glad he's here. Because number one, let's be clear on this. The whole point of this is she was busy trying to bring validity to her research on the Egyptian cargo planes that were allegedly following Erica Kirk around, even though she hasn't been clear on why they were following her. Still don't know what the Egyptian cargo plane has to do with the French Foreign Legion or Tyler Robinson. But hey, she spent a lot of time pulling up a lot of facts and pulling up a lot of details on whatever. So it must be legitimate. See, we're trying to explain to all of you how people go so far astray in believing bullshit. Because if somebody presents it to you in a professional tone, in a professional manner, and if they sit there and they talk to you like this and they have detail after detail after detail, and if they can say it fast, and if they can read fast, and if they can do this, and if they can do that, they make you believe that what they're saying actually is valid and it's true and it's real and that anybody can do that. Actors and actresses do it all the time. All the time. Listen to me. This isn't about me giving alternative facts. This is about me questioning what's being called a fact.
Alternative.
Because you can't say that she has any facts. She got on Twitter and she sent out a tweet that went to over 40 million different accounts, stating that there was some kind of secret operation where people were training to take down Charlie Kirk.
What alternative?
Riley that doesn't exist.
Yeah,
there goes the alternative fact.
That's what I was about to say. How are you giving alternative facts when what she said has been validated? And I'm talking about Candace, not to be true. There's no Camp Riley.
There's no Camp Riley. And the Camp Riley that we found was somewhere in the Midwest, and it's a children's summer camp. Bruh. Yeah, you got the MK Ultra all over you. Something wrong with you. Now maybe you missed it, so let me rewind. Let me rewind just a little bit. Let me give you just a little bit, because she went through a whole lot of trouble trying to like assert something, and I don't know, maybe you missed it, but let's hear it from your mammy Candy again. And salute, we credit this to Reese Waters, who him and his team do an amazing job, really amazing job pulling out their receipts. And I'll make sure that I add this video again to this description for those who want to go and see it, because it's kind of interesting. You might want to go see it, Mr. Metallic Mania person.
Out, and I'm going to read around some parts, removing some parts to provide this individual, who, by the way, I have no idea who this is, but to give him and her even some more coverage. They're taking a tremendous risk. So I'm just going to read this to you guys. Candace, I'm aware that you suspect the government and other entities are involved in the events leading up to and on September 10th. You might have been wondering why SUBTT made so many visits to Wilmington, Delaware, out of all places. And I can personally answer that. The information I am giving you will implicate the FBI and various other government agencies all at the same time. I am entirely confident in stating that the plane and those vehicles are connected to 920 North King Street, which is at a place that is marketed also as 1 Rodney Square. And here's where.
Okay, here you go, Metallic. This is to help you out. This is to help you out. Do you hear what your mommy is saying? Right? That's what you call her. She's your mommy. Suckle from her breast. This is your mommy. This is what she's saying. Don't question what I'm saying. Question what she's saying. Because she's sitting here acting like someone sent her a big tip. Yeah, she's reading a tip. Tell me something. If her lawyer's office is in this same building, why would she need the tip?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Why would she need the tip? That's where her lawyer's office is. You telling me somebody that's supposed to be as thorough as this person is needs an anonymous source who she don't know, who she has to protect their identity even though she doesn't know it, who came to her and brings her all of this information. Oh, now see, whoever this
Hold on.
please get rid of them.
I got him. Weirdo.
You're not coming in here spamming nobody's chat. Stop trying to spam the chat. I think you're just a little upset.
You're a weirdo.
Upset, and I think you're in your feelings. Bye. We don't do toothpick people, especially not on the Sabbath. I don't know what you're talking about. You don't know your neighbors. Well, boo-hoo for you. Boo-hoo for you that you don't know your neighbors. I don't understand what that means. We're not talking about neighbors. We're talking about this person. We're talking about your mammy. Okay? At no point in time did she recognize that the address that she was reading on this exclusive tip with this exclusive information about where these planes were going, well, then that would mean it's supposed to be this top secret, federal government ran building and all of that. That would, you know who probably operates out of there as well? The CIA.
Mm-hmm.
Because what this place sounds like is an information hub. The question is, what civil lawyers operate in a federal building? Because her case might be federal, but it's civil, is it not? Her case with the Macrons?
Nah, I think it's wait, hold on. I don't think it's. Hold on one second.
It's not a criminal case. It
Oh no, it's not criminal. It's not criminal. It would be civil, but I'm saying it's a
federal. Yeah.
Yeah, it's federal. It would be federal. Yeah, because it's dealing with a another state, another country.
Yeah, all kinds of jurisdictional, whatever have you, and so on and so forth. But my point being, you're not going to typically find civil attorneys whose law firm is ran out of a federal building. Am I wrong?
No.
Usually, government ran buildings are for government and government employees. If everything that she's saying in this big tip that she got is leading all back to 920 King Street, I mean, come on, let's be real. Let's listen to her.
Who, by the way, I have no idea who this is, but to give him and her even some more coverage. They're taking a tremendous risk. So I'm just going to read this to you guys. Candace, I'm aware that you suspect the government and other entities are involved in the events leading up to and on September 10th. You might have been wondering why SUBTT made so many visits to Wilmington, Delaware, out of all places. And I can personally answer that. The information I am giving you will implicate the FBI and various other government agencies all at the same time. I am entirely confident in stating that the plane and those vehicles are connected to 920 North King Street, which is at a place that is marketed also as 1 Rodney Square. And here's where it gets big. In June of 1997, the Department of Justice's own directory lists, quote, Wilmington Residence Office, 1 Rodney Square, Suite 404, 920 King Street, Wilmington, Delaware, 19880.
She's sitting here repeating this address over and over again, and at no point in time does she not realize that she was talking about where her lawyer's office is. Suite 404.
Yeah.
Huh. But if I push ahead just a little bit, and I look, these are where her lawyers operate out of. I wonder what suite they're in. You know, we've been talking, and let's just have a little dialogue, because I wanted to share that with everyone, because I just wanted people to see where all of this is leading as we put it all together. Candace Owens has one of the largest podcasts in the world now. She came out bragging about how she was just made the #1 podcast in the world. She has millions of subscribers on a channel with no membership. She's getting all kinds of money, paid sponsorship. She's got it going on big time. But what's weird is that the head of YouTube is a Jewish man. And her rantings about how demonic. Wow, I don't. Go ahead. I heard you about to tap in.
I was you were no. I was gonna be no. Keep on, keep going. I'm looking up some stuff. You're right. The head of YouTube is a man who used to be the head of Warner Music, right, or something like that. Didn't that where he come from?
He was the head of he was the head of Def Jam.
Def Jam. Okay, yeah. But connected to Warner.
And connected to Warner.
So my
mentored
hear
by
me out.
Russell Simmons.
Yeah, I know. So hear me out. This has nothing to do with anything like that. Like they're letting her live, because here's what I'm thinking. And you did say she did, she came in through the door of music, or tried to get in through the door of music.
That's what her cousin said.
So peep the play. This is what I think.
I don't know who this person is.
Okay, who we got?
She said, Jaguar, you are nuts, and all you are saying are lies. Really? How is all I'm saying lies when all I'm doing is pulling up facts?
Well, I guess you are saying lies because you're repeating what Candace said, and Candace is saying lies. Okay. So yeah, my bad. Let me say something real quick. Peep the play. This is a play, if you ask me, and it's a very smart play. So she's being sued by the Macrons, correct?
Mm-hmm.
She's likely going to lose that case. So it's either one or two or maybe three things. She's running around here painting herself as this victim and saying all this type of thing so she can get money, donations, financial support from her people. Now we know, she doesn't have her members on, but nonetheless, I guarantee you, all those people, even if you send, $20, $50, it's like the church offering, right? It adds up. So she's either running around here playing the victim, painting herself as a victim so she can get broke off, or she's doing some like insanity type of play defense for the civil suit so that she could factor that in the civil suit. So she's not as liable. I don't know. She could be anticipating something criminal coming up. Maybe that's what's going on as well. But think about it. It works for YouTube. It works not necessarily for her brand. A little bit it maybe do, but not really. But it brings views. It gets people talking, all that type of stuff. So it's a play. That's what I'm thinking. Y'all think I'm wrong? Y'all don't think this is a play?
Listen to me. We could easily call it a play, but the question is who is she playing for? And I think that's the part that is getting that's misconstruing. And this is what I've been saying. I don't think people really understand where I come from or what I care about. I care about information. I care about how it's shared, and I care about who's pushing it. I want to know who's influencing the thoughts of my country. I want to know who's trying to influence my thoughts. I want to know. The play was firing her. No, the play was bigger than that.
Nah, it's bigger. You were breaking some
fired.
down.
She was fired to create the underdog. She was fired to create the underdog, so everyone who followed her would want to see her ascension. That's how it works in America. They fire you, they get rid of you, they make it seem like you're on the outs, and then you have this big comeback story, and everybody loves a great comeback story.
Right.
Everybody loves an underdog that's winning, but nobody's paying attention to her ties. I'm just trying to understand. She's sitting here, she's doing all of these brilliant exposures. She has all of this and all of that, but yet and still, it leads us to nowhere.
Nothing.
It leads us to nowhere.
Nothing.
She is no closer to figuring out who took out Charlie Kirk than the man on the moon. Y'all have sat there for week after week after week after week and watched her wag the dog's tail while y'all chase it around and you get nothing.
Well, that's why I said it's all distraction.
You get nothing.
It's all distraction.
She don't know who took out Charlie Kirk, and the information that she's been gathering and collecting, that's all it is a bunch of information.
Now,
The
Jag,
question is, what does it add up to?
Jag, can I do this? Let me do a little quick pivot. Since we're talking about Charlie Kirk, I'm gonna put this overlay up because I don't want to.
Sure.
I want to do something real quick. Peep gang.
Sure.
Since we're talking about Charlie Kirk, and I kind of teased it on my channel yesterday about the Jason Black commentary about Candace Owens and Charlie Kirk's relationship. Let's take a listen real quick. This is what Jason Black said about Candace Owens and Charlie Kirk.
Candace is the hoe that made good. Oh, I meant that, Candace. I'm talking about you, woman. Yes, you are the hoe that made good because you don't fool me. I've been saying this forever. I will continue saying it. The more I hear, the more convinced I am. I have never seen a female who wasn't sleeping with a dude who had so many messages, so much contact about his personal thoughts, who he get money with, his religion. Dude, you don't tell no chick you ain't sleeping with all this. He's sending her, I'm talking about by text. No, he was way too comfortable with her to not be sleeping with her.
Oh, those are not the words of the Jaguar Wright effect. That is just shout out to the drummer boy 80. That was he was reviewing it, and that's why I was playing it, but I didn't want to. What do you think of that? And I know it's a little messy, but what do you think of that?
I mean, I'm gonna put it to you this way. There is a lot that has been brought out. Now, let's just be clear. Candace has been accusing people of trying to unalive her for quite some time.
Yeah.
For quite some time. Actually, Reese pulled together all of the clips of how often she's been saying people have been coming, and maybe we'll get back to that in a second.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do it.
But as regarding what you just showed me, I thought something was weird that she had said, and I was listening to some commentary, and she was talking about how when she was still at Turning Point, and how the night that she met her husband, her and Charlie, they weren't going to, they were at the office and they weren't doing anything, and there was the Turning Point event that was happening in the UK, and she just felt compelled, and she felt like she needed to be there, and she felt like she had to go, and she felt like this and she felt like that, and she said, you know what, Charlie, we're just gonna go, and she grabbed his credit card.
Yeah.
She grabbed his credit card.
Yeah.
And she said, I'm just booking the tickets. We're going. And there was a deal, and there was this, and there was that, and whoop-de-whoop-de-woo, and yada, 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 yada. Oh, sweetheart, we cite our sources around here. We always cite our sources around here. And what did you say? None of your leads are amounting to anything? What do you mean, none of my leads? I'm not leading to anything. See, that's the difference. What am I leading to? We're having an open conversation about whether or not the stuff that she calls leads, the stuff that she calls facts, if that's leading to anything. This isn't about me. I didn't say that I did a personal investigation into her life.
No.
At any point in time, has anybody heard me say that I am investigating Candace Owens? Put a 1 in the chat if anyone heard me say that I am officially investigating Candace Owens.
Yeah, no, all we did was start out with a clip from, well, actually transcripts of her cousin talking about a few things. And then, there was a recent article of the cousin. This is let's just say alleged cousin, right? But supposedly this is Candace Owens' cousin. And then we just fell right into what we're talking about today. Now, the last clip, like I said, it's not about being messy or anything like that. And I wasn't trying to get you to say anything, whatever. No. It's listen to where
I have taught Cash Money bullshit on so many other people. Let's keep it real. I can't be mad at what that man had to say because I don't know a woman who can just go into her male friend. I don't care if they are the best of friends. I don't care if they grew up together. I don't know any woman that can just go in her male friend's wallet or go in his pocket or know exactly where to go to get his credit card and say, I'm swiping it and we're going to London.
Right. See, that's the only thing he mentioned that later on in the conversation in his
She didn't say, I asked Charlie to give me his credit card so that I could book the tickets. She didn't say, I took my credit card and booked the tickets and told Charlie he was going to have to reimburse me. She didn't say, I saw Charlie's credit card sitting on the desk and I asked him if it was okay if I used it because we needed to book these tickets because there was a deal and we needed to be there. No, she said, I took his credit card and I booked it.
Yeah, I just find that wild. I don't know. Ain't no woman, even well, maybe my daughter.
I'm sorry.
Only my daughter could do something like that. Crazy, like just go grab the credit card, do something. Maybe you get what I'm saying, but just some woman that y'all been, I don't know, whatever their relationship was.
No, I've never had a friend. Who I just went and put my hand in their pocket.
Yeah, nah.
I've never had a friend like that. I've had boyfriends.
Yeah, exactly.
I've had lovers.
Right. I understand that. That's what I was saying.
I've been married. Yeah. If I'm getting down with you like that, like if we doing, yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
I know.
You and go up in your pocket and take, but not friends. I have never had a male friend who I've ever put my hand in his pocket. That's different level of I don't know. But yeah, that's why I brought it up, and I was just like, "Oh, okay, this is interesting." But yeah, I mean, Candace Owens looks like the type anyway. She'll do something like that. They say what a woman you make if a woman squirt on you, she thinks she own you or something. But she always talks about how close they are. She always talks about how close they were. I mean, the way she. Like it was almost manic after he passed away, the way she kept sharing, close photos of them close. Like as a married woman, I don't understand why that's okay. As a married woman, I don't know what husband would be comfortable with his wife, whether it's a friend or not, whether he was just taken out or not. I don't know any husband that would be okay. Like she literally sat there and put a montage of her life with him together.
No.
Not even his wife did that. Not even his own wife did that.
Oh, that's
he just came out and did speeches.
Oh.
What?
I didn't want to say the highlighted comment. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
That part.
Yeah.
That part. You were thinking it was a company card. She said she took Charlie's card. She didn't say I grabbed the company card. She said I took Charlie's card.
Yeah. You don't do that unless like I said, she skeeted on him something.
I don't know what happened between the two of them. I'm not going to say what happened between the two of them, but what I will say is that everybody who's been following this story all along the way has said the exact same thing, that she has acted like she's had more right and more ownership to the memory of Charlie Kirk than his own wife.
His wife, yeah.
That's what everyone else said. I didn't say that. That's what everybody else has been saying. Everyone else has been looking, and then they pivoted off to, his wife not looking like she was, really all that worried about him being gone. That like a lot of people have had a lot to say about this man. And what's really sad is I did a live on it not long after he passed away.
Yeah,
who really cares about Charlie Kirk and why?
Yeah.
And why are people talking? Why do people care about, like, all these people are doing is sensationalizing him?
Yeah. So even with,
that's all anyone has done, for real. When I go around and I look on YouTube, I've seen so much Charlie Kirk clout chasing for content. It's ridiculous. I've seen people that weren't even talking about politics flip over, and now they're talking about politics.
Yeah,
and talking about Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, especially that Didi got a raccoon. That guy, I'm about to start.
I mean, my thing is when it comes to that little child, I already see what his hustle is.
Yeah, exactly.
I already see what his little game is. He's trying to fight. Number one, he was trying to get a job at Turning Point.
Yeah.
He was trying to get a job at Turning Point. I think he said he interviewed earlier this year. Meanwhile, you trying to get a job at Turning Point, but it didn't work out. And now you running down on Turning Point people, and you trying to expose Turning Point along with Candace. And now it's just like maybe Metallica, man. Mm-hmm. Is that your child? Is that your son?
Maybe that's Didi's got a daddy. That maybe that's, yeah, okay.
Is that Didi boy? It must be.
Didi's got a daddy, and it's Metallica. Manic. Okay.
It's just like, I watch how these people play, and I watch what they do. And it's funny because for me, becoming a content creator wasn't something that I chose to do. It was something that I was kind of forced into because people had greenlit my name and made me content, and I had to put myself in the ring. And I'm gonna tell you something right now. If I was in the same position and something were to happen to me, and something were to, someone were to take me out, I wouldn't want people sensationalizing in my death the way they're doing Charlie Kirk. Like, that's just real.
Yeah, it's sad. It's an abomination.
But the person who's made, in my opinion, the most money off of his name since he died is Candace. Turning Point, they've been getting they donations and stuff like that, but Candace has made the most money, if you ask me, as far as content creating off of Charlie Kirk. And for her to do what she's doing, to now take it and say, now you were questioning whether or not Tyler Robinson was, you didn't think it was him, you thought it was the government. Then it was, okay, it's him, but he wasn't acting alone. Then it was, okay, he's working with the Israelis. And then it was the Israelis, and then they brought him in, and then that didn't work out, and then it went to the government, and then it was the FBI, and then you were calling out Cash Patel and saying how inept he was, and then you took a break after the memorial and all of that, and which, by the way, she didn't go to.
Oh yeah, you're right. She didn't.
She didn't go to, but
why?
More importantly than that, she wasn't.
Buddy, why?
More importantly than that, she wasn't invited. Her nor that Officer Tatum weirdo guy. Like his own the Officer Tatum guy, like he going down so bad. Like he's so busy chasing them $7,000 installments that he's getting from Israel to do, Israel friendly content. He's so on a tip that his own supporters who ain't banging with him no more are making memes of him eating watermelon and buckets of Kentucky Fried Chicken. Like, it's crazy.
Wow.
It's crazy.
You lying. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because he done flipped. And so now they saying that he a coon. And it's funny because he was cooning for them.
You got
I'm saying he was raccooning because they said he was raccooning and now, and I'm like, he was raccooning for y'all. He was the one that was sitting there. Did you ever see his speech where he was trying to call himself, do a speech, and he was trying to talk down on Rosa Parks and saying that Rosa Parks was a whole psyop and it was a whole setup because Rosa Parks actually had a car.
Yeah. No. And it's, see, I heard it, and I ain't gonna go into that because that's just disrespecting, you know.
No, my thing is at the end of the day, cite your source. Who confirmed that for you? Who confirmed that Rosa Parks had a car? Like, nobody asked him to cite his source on that. Not at all. Nobody. And what if she did have a car? And what if she couldn't afford to put gas in her car that week and she had to take the bus? Like, that happens. That used to happen back in the day. There were people who would run out of money, who didn't have enough money to gas up their car. Because back then, 2 bits would get you on the bus. $1 would get you some gas. But 2 bits could get you on the bus. What?
You said 2 bits. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
2 bits. But there is a story about a young girl who was the original, you know, complaining of the whole thing with, like, you know, sitting on the bus, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
She was underage. I think she was like 15, and she was pregnant by some like white man. Therefore, they never
talked about the story.
Well, yeah, she was the real first, but then Rosa Parks is y'all know what it is. Y'all know the story.
But my thing is there's a lot of people that have a whole bunch of, you know, things to say. And once again, they sit there and they watch Candace and they listen to Candace and they take everything in, and she's so convincing and she has such a great delivery and she's so witty and she can read so fast and she can do all of these things. But I'm sorry, I don't. Never allow yourself to get so like enthralled by a human being that you don't bother to go up and check and make sure that they're not capping on you.
There you go.
Like the simple fact that she's putting out tweets talking about this Camp Riley and it doesn't even exist and nobody's questioning her on that. Except for the French media. But American media is just sitting here eating it up. Oh my goodness, they're trying to unalive me. They were after Charlie, now they're going to be after me. Now she done taken the whole investigation and she done walked it all the way back to the same people that took out Charlie Kirk are trying to take out me. They were trying to sue me and now they're trying to unalive me.
I'm telling you, this is going to be a defense of hers for this case, that she was in grief and she done went insane. That's probably what the play is. I don't know. I'm just a ninja for something. I don't know.
Could that be a play? Maybe it is a play. Or maybe she's doing her job. Because maybe whatever happened to Charlie Kirk, nobody ever wants anybody to know what really happened behind that situation. So you get a big old mouthpiece like her with this huge platform and you let her run everybody in every different direction. I mean, the truth is, the investigation that she's doing on Charlie Kirk's assassination isn't much different than what they've been doing with Diddy.
Exactly. Making a spectacle of the whole thing. Yeah.
Like when we were sitting there and we were talking about the documentaries that came out before Diddy's trial, nobody's paying attention to the fact that the reason why, like somebody said, Jag wasn't, she didn't get on the stand. She didn't take the stand in Diddy's trial and whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. I couldn't have if I wanted to or not. Anybody who had any media presence talking about any of this was already excluded from the trial. That was said. That's why they put me in that documentary. That's why they put I'll Be Sure in that documentary. That's why they put Natanya Rubin in that documentary. That's why they had Ashley Parham in the only press she did. Nobody thought that was strange, that Ashley Parham case, the girl that was allegedly assaulted with a remote control, and no press. But she did that one documentary. Courtney Burgess was in that documentary. Ariel Mitchell was in that documentary. All of these people were put in these documentaries to make sure that they could be excluded from the trial, to make sure that they would not be included in the trial. All of this stuff was done intentionally. Now I want y'all to think about all of the different theories and all of the different speculation that she's done very publicly for the whole world stage to see. This trial is going to be a mess. What kind of jury are they going to get that's not going to be completely tampered with and mind screwed?
Yeah.
I want y'all to think about that. What kind of jury are they going to get? Because I don't think anybody's paying attention to that.
Down syndrome Jesus, that's mean. Down syndrome Jesus, that's just mean. You see what Down syndrome Jesus said? Why?
I'm mad at the name.
I'm mad at the name too. Down syndrome Jesus.
Like I want everybody to think about that. All of the commentary, all of the documentaries, everything that was done, it derailed a decent trial for the Diddy case. What do you think it's going to do to this case? Is nobody paying attention? Yeah, Down syndrome Jesus is wrong as hell.
You need your own channel, Down syndrome Jesus. That's you're wrong, bro.
And anyway, because I'm not getting into that. But I just want people to think about that. Everybody that's going to be in the jury pool for this trial of the assassination of Charlie Kirk, you think there's any way none of them have seen any of this circus? They've all seen it. Like, they've all seen it. Is nobody paying attention to that?
Yeah.
Jury selection for this trial, it's going to be impossible. How are they going to find anybody that's totally unbiased or not confused? She's come up with every theory other than the devil made him do it. That's the only thing that she it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Nobody's paying attention. She has single-handedly tanked and twisted and destroyed the jury pool. She should have been silenced on this a long time ago. So why wasn't she? Meanwhile, Nick Fuentes is finally starting to get a little play, and he's even being embraced by her very good friend, Tucker Carlson. As the Groypers are stepping to the fore and they are forced to be reckoned with, and they're this and they're that and they're this and they're that. But 4 months ago, he was calling her and her husband out. About government corruption, about being in a plot to influence the White House, that was so-called being spearheaded by Elon Musk, Peter Thiel, and Tucker Carlson was very much so involved. Tucker Carlson, whose father was a CIA agent, who he lied about and pretended that it wasn't, and then he was, and then he said he wanted to be in the CIA. For all we know, it's wild, because I was just looking at Netflix the other day and they have Homeland running again. And salute to Claire Danes. 8 seasons of that show. People should go back and they should look at how the CIA actually operates, because they use former real CIA operatives to help set the stage for a lot of the script writing and stuff in that show. You know, the second that you find out, the second that a CIA agent is blown and it's made public that they're a CIA agent, they can no longer effectively be used in the field. So they have to do what? They have to find somebody else to run it for them. And I'm sorry, but the way Candace is looking and the moves that she's making, the commentary that she's given, and the way she's not being fought against, I'm sorry, I don't see how a black person can have that much to say that is deemed anti-Semitic and not be penalized, not be ostracized, not be reprimanded in any way. Kyrie Irving, what they did to Kyrie Irving, the pressure that was put on Kyrie Irving for simply posting a documentary. All he did was post a documentary. And I mean, he couldn't go. How long did they run down on Kyrie Irving?
Oh man, it was a while, months. It was they were.
It was over a year, if I remember it correctly.
Yeah,
it was over a year, and then he was forced to leave New York. Like, I don't believe he just got traded. His move to Dallas, I think that was forced. I think that was yeah. I think he didn't have a choice, and you know, Mark Cuban, he was the one that initiated that whole thing, and I think he was looking out for him because he saw what was going on. Like, it was terrible. They took down Kanye. Like I said, they did a lot of things. They did a lot of things to anybody who's spoken out against. They've done a lot of things to anybody. Like, you come for the Jewish community and you're going to be poor. They're going to destroy you. You're not going to be able to work. And if you do, they're going to make it impossible. They're going to humiliate you. They're going to make you cower. Like, Kyrie would literally come off the court. Reporters would be talking to him. All they would ask him, "Are you an anti-Semite? Do you hate Jews?" They wouldn't ask him about his game. They wouldn't ask him about his boards. They didn't ask him about how he felt about how he played. They did nothing. So why is nobody not questioning the fact that if Candace Owens isn't control opposition, why she's not being reprimanded? Because I'm sorry, I've never seen a black person speak out against the Jewish community and flourish. Never. Her husband's rich, that's fine. Because she live a good life off of her husband and whatever he got going on, absolutely. But to allow her to have the #1 podcast in the world, no.
This is America. He's British. He's not WASP, white American, what is it? White Anglo-Saxon Protestant.
They live in Tennessee. Her home is in Tennessee. They raise their children in Tennessee. where there's a lot of FBI and CIA
Izzles.
activity going
Yeah.
on there, allegedly. I'm telling you right now, it's very, 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 very real. There is no way.
Well, Supernova, I was saying Protestant because he's a Catholic, right?
Yes, he's very much so Catholic, and so is she. She
Yeah, so that's why I say Protestants and Catholics are different, correct? Am I wrong about that?
They are.
Yeah, so that's why he said her husband is a WASP, Anglo-Saxon. No,
that he would have to be Protestant. He isn't Protestant. He's Catholic.
he's not Protestant. He's Catholic. Yes, they see that's the thing. They have these. It's like gangbanging. The religion side of it is like gangbanging too. Straight up. You know, if you're not down with this, and you're not, if you're not down with that, then yeah, they bang on you.
Listen to me. I think that a lot of people are just invested in seeing a little black girl swing and hang with the big white guys, and the big white guys loving up on this little black girl. I really just think that that's what it is. I think that that's what it is. I'm sorry. I don't see I don't see what everyone else sees. I think she's witty. I think she's smart. I think, she has great qualities, but to what extent? Because what I see is a lot of orchestration. What I see is I think she's being fed a lot. Like, that's what I think. I think they feeding her. And if I go back and I listen to her cousin, and I look at her cousin and what her cousin has to say, her cousin says she's a liar, she's a fraud, and she's full of shit. But she loves her and she don't judge her, but she's absolutely full of shit. And she used to be, she was supposed to, I thought Candace was going to be big in the music, and she was going to be big in this, and then instead. Like, I think we're all paying too much attention to the bells and whistles and the baubles. And yes, Empress, we have to stay spiritually invested, but you have to be very careful who you're allowing lead you, because I'm sorry, I do not believe that she is anything other than control opposition. That's how I feel. This investigation, she should have been shut down. She's destroying the jury pool. She's not getting to anything real. She done blamed everybody except for the man on the moon. And once again, she done, I don't know how many times she, and people, oh my God, they're out to get her. They're out to get her. $1.5 million, and they took out a hit on her life, and whoop-de-whoop-de-woo. And the truth is Odell, you make a lot of sense. You make a whole lot of sense when you say this could be a way to get it. Because it was so funny when she started. I didn't even watch it. When I went and I looked and I saw what was going on, and I'm like, oh my God, she done found a way to now take her two biggest stories and try to tie them all in together into one. I mean, for anyone to think that the French Foreign Legion had anything to do with unaliving Charlie Kirk, and that it was a Mossad agent, but it was still Tyler Robinson. Like, I'm sorry, I don't think anybody, I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't know how anybody can believe it. It don't make no sense. It makes absolutely no sense at all. No sense at all.
When y'all pay attention to certain things that just pop up in the news out of nowhere, and then it goes away just as quick, that's what you call a psyop.
Absolutely.
So pay attention. this whole year, what was dominating? And think about, I want everybody to think about what dominated the news for like, I don't know, a week or a few days, and then it just goes away. A lot of things, and I think this lady has been
A lot of
tied
things.
to a lot of those Psyop stories.
You know what? Let's just check back in with Reese one more again, because Reese had some
Go ahead.
very interesting things to point out. And I want y'all to understand this. This death threat came, I'm sorry, that this unalivement threat came right before the holidays. Perfect time to take a vacation. Okay? So I just want I want to make sure the captions are on, because I want everybody to be able to see and hear all that she's had to say regarding the many attempts on her life.
To speak her truth, which, by the way, has included a number of times that she's claimed to be in danger.
This person writes, God bless you. Please be careful. Joan Rivers got killed for exposing Michelle Obama, the Hollywood secret. I appreciate that. I also know that if they want to kill you, they will. I mean, that's the truth. And that's a sad thing to say, but at least you'll know who did it. It was the Frankists. I just want to be clear. Anything happens to me, blame the Zionists. In a full year of plots against my family, and we have been in just warrior mode for so long, and I just can't even, they just won't even just let me enjoy an end of pregnancy. They're like, no, what else can we get? What else can we find? And like I said,
why is it acting like that?
The most recent Zionist attack, there is a figurative bounty on my head. Apparently, influencers making up to $1,000
on my monitor. Hold on a second.
Candace and anti-Tucker Carlson videos. The people have given us names and said this is the marketing campaign that's paying for this, or this is the organization.
Hold on a second.
That offered me money for
is
this.
it just on my monitor, or is it glitching?
I obviously am aware of it.
Is it glitching for any of you guys?
I'm looking at it on. Yeah, it's everybody. Don't trip. Yeah, it's bandwidth. I'm also uploading some. This is almost done, but I'm also uploading something over here. So just do what you do. It should. But it's that all the way around. I hate to say it.
Okay. I mean, I just want y'all to because I thought this was brilliant when Reese put this whole thing together, and it's fair use. And it's so funny because somebody said all truth speakers are discredited without actual evidence. I know that to be true because they do it to me. They've done it to me on so many different occasions.
Evidence is AI.
Yeah. Or they just make it up. So, it's that's the thing, and that's what makes this whole situation with Candace, promoting herself as a targeted individual. Targeted by who and targeted for what? Because she's being targeted by everyone. And that's why I wanted to pull this up. Okay, are you almost done with your download?
No. It's just do what you do. I think it's just an issue with. Go ahead.
Okay, let's try this again. I just want everybody to look. She's been, and this is since 2024. This was back when she was going after Kamala Harris.
That I also know that if they want to kill you, they will. I mean, that's the truth, and that's a sad thing to say, but at least you'll know who did it. It was the Frankists. I just want to be clear. Anything happens to me, blame the Zionists. In a full year of plots against my family, and we have been in just warrior mode for so long, and I just can't even. They just won't even just let me enjoy an end of pregnancy. They're like, no.
And over
what
and
else
over
can we
again.
get? What else can we find? And like I said, her piece matched too much the most recent Zionist attack. There is a figurative bounty on my head. Apparently, influencers making up to $1,000 to make anti-Candace and anti-Tucker Carlson videos.
And guess what? I can just mute it.
Yeah.
Just look. Like, I don't even have to. You can read what she's saying.
Claim evidence. The claim is what she's saying, and the evidence is, trust me, bro. Okay, that's all evidence I need.
You know, so it's like, and then you got all of these tweets now that she's putting out, all of these receipts in her Instagram stories, and there's a lot. There's too much, actually.
Yeah.
And the question is what's real? What's actually real? For someone like me who is a targeted individual, and I'm not saying that just to say that, I am. I can tell you right now, there's certain things that happen to your life. They come after your money. They dry up your money. They dry up all of your opportunities. Anybody that you try to work with, anyone that you try to partner with, they scare them. They try to take from them. They ruin them.
Extreme tortious interference. Not just typical, but extreme.
You know, it's very, very, very extreme. They go after the people in your life. You know, and at the end of the day, we have to ask ourselves, what are we seeing and what are we really believing? But I mean, if she is being targeted, what I can tell you is this: if she's being targeted by the people that she's saying she's being targeted by, there's no way in the world that she's got the evidence that she said that she has, because there's no way that would just be out there.
Right.
No way. No way. No way. The French government, we're supposed to believe that the French government wants her so bad that they're sloppy enough to let receipts of them doing money transfers via bank accounts.
Hey, Natanya Rubin's in the building. Peace.
Hey, what's going on? Seriously, there's just something wrong here, and I don't like it. You know, sis popped up in the building. Natanya Rubin, also someone who's been a targeted individual. You know, when that happens to you, it's real. It's very, very, very real. So for me, it's triggering to a certain extent, because if this is all cap, if she's doing this all as a diversion, if she's doing this all to try to find a way to wiggle out of this lawsuit, because that's what she's doing. Like, even Megyn Kelly already said, oh, you know, Candace, and you know, she's just really sad that Charlie's gone. She's just really sad. Like, she's literally trying to make her sound like she's having a nervous breakdown or something.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like they're gonna paint it. Maybe she'll use this as, well, you know, I was grieving and
following what money? Yeah. What money? Somebody is saying that Candace is following the money. She didn't realize what she had gotten herself into until it was too late. Following what money though? What money was she following? And that's what I'm saying. What money was she following? What evidence, what proof was there at all that the French government had anything to do with the assassination of Charlie Kirk? It was the Egyptian planes that led her to the French Foreign Legion to put it all together in this big stew of the same people that took out Charlie Kirk are trying to take me out. Were they trying to take out last year when she said she was being hunted? Like, I've always been very clear on who's hunting me. I've always been very clear on who's after me. I don't go from one person to another person to another person to another person. I don't know. It's always the same. They was trying to take her out for talking about Kamala. They was trying to take her out for talking about this. They was trying to take her out for talking about that. Now, like, it's It's a lot. And then she goes away on these vacations, and then she comes back and she's got her next round of content where people are going to just line up to listen to whatever she has to say. Like, her show is canceled, but her channel is stuck and she's still selling merch. Okay. Or is she just taking a break for the holidays, so her and her family can travel and they can go over the pond and spend time with grandma and granddad in England and you know, go horseback riding and eat blood pudding? Like, I don't know. Like what is she following? Because she was busy following the gender of Brigitte Macron, and that led her to a traffic jamming ring. What happened to that? I'm just curious. She was so hot on the tail of that. When I was asking everybody about where this whole Brigitte Macron thing was going, and the lawsuit came, and we're not going to stop. We're not going to let up. We're not going to do this. We're not going to do that. What do you mean I didn't clearly listen to any of Candace's content? Listen to me. I have listened to her content. Yes, I have clearly listened to it. I have. And I've questioned it as I've watched it. The convincing way she did it, you know, it's a little bit more intelligent, but I've seen a lot of trolls on YouTube that do the same thing. I have receipts, and this is a receipt, 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 and I have a receipt.
Or like you said, it said the source was the evidence or the receipt, the source was trust me, bro.
Like, that's really what it comes down to. Listen to me. And once again, this ain't got nothing to do with color. And once again, I'm not saying that she hasn't said real things. I'm questioning all of the not real things that she's saying and how dangerous they are and what they're doing. Yes, she is. She's a distraction, in my opinion. She has become a very skilled disinformationist, and she's doing it with great help, because there's no way that she can be punching at as many things as she's punching at and not be shut down by now. Just no way.
Yeah.
You can't be going after the French president and the French government and the entirety of the Israeli community and effort, and keep thriving. Like, that doesn't work like that. I can tell you that. I promise you that. Nick Fuentes has been through more persecution than she has. That doesn't make any sense. It's not real. She's definitely muddying the waters, and the question is who is she muddying them for?
Exactly.
But what I feel bad for the prosecutors on the Charlie Kirk trial. I feel bad for them, because that jury is going to be completely it's going to be worse than the Diddy trial. Candace's commentary and everything that sparked from it has, like, I don't think people really care. I don't. Like, for everybody who wants actual and real justice for Charlie Kirk, then you should see, if that's what you want, you should be upset with what this is doing. Her blaming the French for Charlie is just, it's insane. And guess what? If I'm wrong and it turns out that all of this is true, and that she's the biggest truth teller in the world, and she's the greatest one that ever did it, I'll apologize. I will. I'll give a personal apology. I just don't think I'm going to have to. Because I'm going to tell you something right now. When people have come after my life, and there have been a good few times people have really come after my life, not just made threats, but come after my life. I stayed online. I stayed online. Why would she be canceling her show? Why would she be running away from offline if she's not looking to regroup?
Now
Like when
listen,
they're coming at you
real
the
quick.
hardest, that's when you should really stand 10 toes down.
Maybe I'm pulling my arm out or pulling my shoulder out on this one. I mean, because she did mention before that she had connections to President Trump. Trump called her and said some things or whatever, allegedly, right? According to her.
Mhm.
Again, you know, we
Yeah, she said
just
all
like
of that.
Camp Riley, just like Camp Riley, Camp Snoopy, right? But you know, and I don't want to do too much speculation, but
You wanna know what's
Trump
funny?
has-
I love it.
what's that? What's that?
No, I'm no. Somebody has said something about I don't like. Well, they say unsuccessful black women hate Candace Owens. So, how's your mother coping?
Damn. All right.
How's your mama coping?
There's been friction, of course, between Macron and the Macrons and Candace, but there's also been friction between France in general and Trump. So I guess there was an issue with the trade and the tariffs because the U.S. and the EU struck a trade agreement under the pressure from you know, Trump and in D.C. France publicly denounced the deal as submission. So that's Macron right there. You know, the French government also criticized the U.S. Under Trump, the trade agenda, seeing them as like harmful to European economies and unfairly favoring the U.S. There's also been some diplomatic values and leadership disagreements with Trump's political style, being a nationalist, and you know, there's a lot. Maybe I don't know. Maybe there's a proxy thing going on between the tension between Trump and France and Macron and this whole thing. Because why all of a sudden would Candace Owens all of a sudden, yeah, you know, they're trying to come after me? It's like, I don't know. Like I said, maybe I'm pulling my shoulder out on that, but maybe it's something else going on behind the scenes. I don't know. But then again, you know,
all I can say is I'm sure that there is a lot. There is a lot going on behind the scenes. And I think everybody needs to pay attention to that, or just keep that in mind. Like, there's a lot of stuff that's going on. We have so many diversions. We have so many distractions. We have so many things that are happening that just, it ain't real. Like, it's not real. But when it gets to the point where you can start pulling large threads out of someone's like outcry for, oh my God, they're coming to get me. You got to really start paying attention to what's really going on. Like, let's just be honest. These tweets, the simple fact that you can go and you can look it up and see for yourself that this Camp Riley that she's talking about, where they were training to take down Charlie Kirk and all of that, the simple fact that that doesn't exist, that's red flag number one.
Yeah.
That's red flag number one. That's a huge one. That's a huge one. Number two, the whole 920 King Street, it's another big red flag. That's where your lawyers' offices. So your lawyers that are representing you in the Macron case, they work in a government complex. That would probably mean that they're government ran attorneys.
Yeah, might be.
And why would a podcaster have government ran attorneys if they're not a government employee? Like, I'm just, I don't think people are paying attention to the fact. All you have to do is say CIA. My friend Tucker, whose dad was a CIA agent, and y'all sitting online running op after op after op. Yeah, no. I think people ought to be very careful. Ought to be very, very, very careful. And there's been a couple other commentators that have said if they wanted to get her, she'd already been got.
Oh yeah,
And to a certain
no
extent,
evidence.
and there would be no evidence at all. No evidence at all. Not with the kind of people that she's accusing of being after her, and not with the kind of stuff that they're capable of doing. It's just not possible. This is all looking like a bad soap opera.
A telenovela. And not saying that we want anything to happen to her, or no, we're not saying that either.
God no.
If she was credible, even with like I said, Camp Riley, that's all I'm gonna say. Camp Riley. Salute to Camp Riley, where they train the baddest and the few, and bright shining stars of maybe she was watching a movie like Born Identity or something. I don't know.
No, but when I saw that, I'm like, ain't nobody gonna talk about this. And that's why I wanted us to come and just have this conversation today and just take some time. We do long form videos over here. We don't, when we go live, and we enjoy talking to the chat, even the haters. The thing is a lot of what y'all have to say. Huh?
I was going to say, before we're wrapping, do you want to put the link out so if someone wants to join and come up? I mean, what do you want to do? It's up to you.
I mean, sure, why not? Drop the link.
Let's do it.
Drop the link. We'll be here for a little bit. We haven't done this in a long time. I think people, for whatever reason, I don't know why people want to encourage this ideology that I'm jealous of people, or that I get jealous of people, or that I want to be like people. No, I don't. I've lived my own life. I've done my own thing. I'm older than most of these people at this point in time. And, I remember what it was like being young and being very successful. I know what it took to get there. And I know what I chose to walk away from. Don't get me wrong. Money brings a certain amount of comfort and all of that, but it also comes along with its own expectations and requirements.
A lot more problems.
I've gotten to the point in my life now where whatever windfall that God chooses to bestow upon me, I know it'll be done specifically to do his will. And what I do know is that it is not in God's will to confuse people. God is not the author of confusion. And today being the Sabbath, what do you mean I sound a little salty? How? Salty about what? How has anything that I've said been salty? I've had it all, and I've walked away from it all. I don't get caught up into those things that most people get caught up into. The stuff that matters to me now in life are not material things. Not at all. But what I do know is when I take my final breath, I want to do it with a clear conscience and knowing that I did right by what God wanted me to do. And it's so funny. The most powerful group of people have tried to shut me down as well. Nobody's tried to shut her down. Do you know how easy it would be to shut down Candace Owens? It'd be super easy. First thing, take all the monetization away from all of her platforms.
Yeah.
Do y'all remember Russell Russell Brand, his story got quiet real fast too after his allegations came out. It's funny. They put allegations on him. They put allegations on me. Unfortunately, mines weren't real. They just made it up and was dead ass wrong about it. But Russell Brand had one of the highest grossing like podcasts here on YouTube. He was making cheese. And all you know is one day, boom, they demonetized this platform. He shut down what? He was done what, about a month after that?
Mm-hmm. Well, also,
like that's all it takes.
Like Alex Jones. They can Alex Jones easily.
Woo! Listen to me. If she loses that Macron case, that's exactly what's going to happen to her.
And that's what people are saying. They're speculating like she's going to go out like Alex Jones.
I think she's trying to prevent that. But for me, what really bothers me is if you're using the death of your so-called best friend to try to find a way to wiggle out of this lawsuit, that makes you a scumbag. Like, for real, for real. Like, using his sacrifice to save your ass because you went too far on a bad story. I'm sorry. I that would make you a scumbag. I know her husband is friends with Andrew Tate, and Andrew Tate, I don't even speak his name. I don't understand him. I don't want to understand him. What do you mean if she could be sued, it would have happened by now? She is sued.
She got
and
sued.
She's been sued on several occasions. But she is sued by the French people. That's real. I mean, once upon a time, if someone had said, "Hey, Jag, why don't you do a sit down? How about doing a sit down with Candace Owens?" I would have said, yeah. Now, I'm not interested. No, for real. I don't want to talk to her because honestly, I think a conversation with her would be nothing more than a federal investigation. Like, that's how I feel about it. Like, honestly, I think she worked for them boys. I do. I think she worked for them boys, and I think she's going to be valuable to them as long as she can run the disinformation machine. That's how I feel. Like, I don't want to talk to her. All she be doing is informing on me. I mean, but the truth is, most people here on YouTube, that's what they do. Like, I don't know if y'all noticed. That's what they do. Number one, she ain't got no Yeezy. She don't got Yeezy at all. How she got Yeezy? That's not even real. If you ask me, in my opinion, I think the government put them on him. I think the government put her and her husband on him to trip him up. I do.
Do you want to go into that in regards to that parlor situation? Yeah.
I mean, we could talk about that. You wanna start it off, because I was gonna grab something to drink right quick. We've been live for a while, and I mean, in my opinion, listen to me, Myrna. I think she like Trashy K low budget, but Candace Owens, I think she working for them boys. I do. So anyway, you were saying.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. So there was an app, Parler, that it was a social media platform that Kanye West was looking at purchasing back in 2022. So they announced it. It was October 2022, and it's because Kanye West was suspended from other social media platforms for anti-Semitic remarks. Parler's parent company and Kanye West mutually agreed to cancel before the end of 2022. So initially, they were going to sell Parler to Kanye, and then the sale was off. There was no specific reason why the deal was terminated, but yeah, that's what happened. Now, if you don't know, Parler was ran and owned by Candace Owens' husband, George Farmer. So, and this is according to Reuters, and let me go ahead and read that, because I don't know if Candace had been in Kanye's life dealings or whatever before this. I don't think this was just like, okay, the reason why her and Kanye linked up was because of this Parler situation. But they said the decision to not purchase Parler by Kanye West, the decision was made in the interest of both parties in mid-November. The company made that statement, and they said Parler will continue to pursue further future opportunities for growth and in the elevation of the platform for our vibrant community. So essentially, I think Parliament Technologies is what what's her name? Candace Owens' husband. He owns that company, Parliament Technologies. Now, when Kanye was making those, anti-Semitic remarks, or quote unquote anti-Semitic remarks, he looked at purchasing this platform for, would have been a great move. He was actually doing things in tech. He had that one player for his album, which, that would have been very innovative. He could have tied all that in. He could have did a lot with his influence and what he could have done in social media. Like Kanye could have actually, technology. I'll just say like that. The social media, the technology that he had, and he was selling those sim players. That's what they were called. He could have done a lot, but I guess they terminated the partnership. They didn't even go ahead and they didn't even go through with it, because Kanye in September he terminated his partnership with Adidas and with Gap, and then Parler he was going to purchase, and looks like he was going to do some other things. Parler started in 2018, and I guess there was something going on with Parler when it came to the Capitol riots, January 6th, right? That was 2021. Parler was one of the several social media platforms that positioned themselves as free speech alternatives to Twitter. And this was before Elon Musk purchased Twitter. Now, mind you, Elon Musk and Kanye are, I saw Elon Musk in Kanye's documentary, and Elon with his weird ass was there, and doing weird, whatever he do as a weirdo, basically. But Candace Owens was also in the documentary as well. As far as Candace Owens and Kanye's relationship, like I said, that's really what where we could go a little deeper, because how long have they known each other? And when you mentioned, when Jag mentioned the fact that she initially wanted to get into music, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. But I really don't know when their relationship started, but I do know and I do remember, because I was producing for Black Lives Matter, and when Kanye and Candace Owens appeared together wearing those White Lives Matter shirts at Paris Fashion Week. That was in 2022. You know, people were going crazy. It was very controversial. My people over at Black Lives Matter, the grassroots one, not the ones that was doing all of, you know, I'm talking about grassroots Black Lives Matter. Shout out to my people at grassroots BLM. Man, it hurt. It hurt Dr. Molina's heart. It hurt them. They were like, it was just like a backhand. It was ridiculous. It was silly. I will say that it was silly. But I don't know when Kanye and Candace got together officially, but I do remember that moment, 2022, and it's like that whole little situation. Yeah,
Charlie Kirk.
It was a clout move. It was a clout chase. It was a troll. What do you say about Charlie Kirk?
Charlie Kirk was the intersection.
Wait, so Charlie Kirk knew Kanye before Candace?
Kanye was actually kicking it with Nick Fuentes. Don't forget, this was all around the same time.
Yeah, no, you're right.
This was all around the same time when Kanye was running for president. You remember when Kanye ran for president?
I do. Yeah.
Yeah. Kanye was running for president.
2020.
And then after that whole thing fell apart, that's when he started looking to get his own social media app. And he started looking for people who were on the right that were pro him that he could get, because he was talking about running again. He was going to run again. Because when he went to Mar-a-Lago with Nick Fuentes, he actually asked Trump to be his vice president.
Trump was like, yeah, sure, my African American, yeah.
A lot of people forgot about Kanye running for president. A lot of people forgot about a lot of stuff that happened. But that was where the intersection of Nick Fuentes, Candace Owens, and Charlie Kirk came into his life.
So someone pointed out in 2018 is when they possibly have met or got together. Okay.
Listen to me. I know that they met in 2022 through Milo. That was because of Kanye's political aspirations. I guess I'm not being clear enough. So let me clarify for those who Kanye was looking for people on the right to support him in his bid, because he was going to go and run for president again. Kanye was very involved in social media, and he was starting to say very polarizing things.
Yeah.
Milo introduced him to Nick Fuentes. He was kicking it with Nick Fuentes, but entered Turning Point. They were all right there. And he was looking to get his own social media app. In walks George Farmer, Candace Owens' husband.
The owner of Parliament Technologies, yes.
So, and understand this, all of these people were commingling. They were all commingling. Nick didn't start having a problem with all of these people until they started cutting him out. He wasn't playing their game. Because after that meeting, because Nick was at that meeting at Mar-a-Lago with Trump and Kanye. But I digress. Point is, if you go and you look at Kanye's documentary, you'll see Charlie Kirk and Candace Owens. What I found interesting, though, was Charlie Kirk wasn't the mouthpiece in that situation. It was Candace. Candace did all the talking. Charlie Kirk, he was there. He was around. He was talking. He was happy to see Kanye. He was glad that he was there. And of course they wanted Kanye around. Kanye's fan base, his loyal fan base, huge.
Oh yeah.
And they were looking for voters to up their political cachet with whoever the next candidate was going to be, to say, hey, we got all of these people in our back pocket and we can push these votes in your direction, because that's the name of the game. So Kanye was a mark regardless. He was a mark regardless. But for Candace and her husband to be able to flaunt him having his own social media platform, like he saw Trump go and get Truth, the Truth, social. He wanted his own too.
Yeah.
They kept shutting him down. I'm sorry. Whoever this person is, I'm getting rid of you because you over here talking crazy.
Don't sound so envious, person.
Yeah.
Okay, you got him. All right.
Yeah. Like it's
people, yeah.
But anyway, my point is, when I'm sitting there watching, it was Candace Owens that was really sitting there hyping him up to do the White Lives Matter thing, to spread the rhetoric that she had about George Floyd. And you know what? I'm still trying to understand how people gloss over that. Like her hatred and her disdain.
Narrative.
Her hatred and her disdain. No, her hatred and her disdain for Black Lives Matter is one thing. As a heavy right. But the way she went after George Floyd, that was nasty.
Nasty word. Ridiculous.
That was nasty. And I'm still trying to figure out, like, how in the world did everybody give her a pass on that? Like, how do we get to the point where, because everything that Kanye was saying in his interviews, and is anybody not paying attention to the fact that at this time, it was Kanye that was sitting down on Fox News with Tucker Carlson.
Yeah. Yeah.
They passed him right over. Here you go, slide you right there. When he sat down with Tucker Carlson and he started talking about how the white man in America is the most discriminated against and whoop-de-whoop-de-woo and all of the stuff that he was saying, those were all Candace Owens talking points.
Yeah.
It was almost as if they loaded his brain up with whatever they wanted out there on his loudspeaker, and they wound him up like one of those little chickadee things and just let him go. When you could see Candace being all excited and the way she was sitting there on her dry erase board and see, we're going to take down BLM and we're going to do this because BLM is the biggest scam in the world and BLM is this and BLM is that and whoop-de-whoop-de-woo and yada, yada, yada. But when Kanye West started saying that George Floyd passed away from the Fetty overdose, that hurt the Black community. Where did all that money go? I don't know. But I tell you what, you need to ask the bad actors that were put in on it.
It didn't.
Because there were a lot of bad actors that were put in on it.
It didn't go to the grassroots. I'll say that.
It didn't go to the people who actually started the organization. And I think that story is a story that's also not even talked about, how Black Lives Matter came along and then it was infiltrated by all of these weirdos who went and raised all of this money and then just started buying mansions and did all of that. And then the actual movement was destroyed. But when you think about it, isn't that kind of what the FBA did to ADOS?
Very, very touchy topic. Let's not go there. I see Tariq Nasheed and Professor Baba James Smalls is going at it, and that's interesting. James Smalls called him basically an agent to so many words, and anyway, you got a point though. You got a point. Anybody want to come on up? I'll put the link up, y'all. Y'all hit the link. I want to come on up, hit the link. Let me pin it.
Bye, Metallica. You ain't gotta leave. You come and spread some of your Candyland juice on the panel. You know what I'm saying? Please, we're dropping the link. Feel free to come up. Just don't do no weirdo stuff and don't act crazy. And you don't have to cam up, but we will be expecting you to show your face in the back.
Show your face in the back. Yeah, exactly. No AI, no AIs, no avatars.
So, and worst case scenario, if we need to, we can just put up an overlay and call it a day, and then we don't have to worry about nothing being shown, and we can just have a conversation.
That part.
But there's just a lot of history there, and I really wish somebody would hit the link and come on up, because, like, for real, it's I'm trying to understand how we're not addressing that at all. Like, how are we not addressing I don't know. How are we not addressing, like, the George Floyd conversation? Like, how do you skirt past that so easily? And I don't know what's going on, because I think something's happened to our channel.
What you mean? What happened?
Well, all I know is, and salute to the 400 plus we have in the building. I don't know how many likes we have, but I'm going on to my channel and I can't find. Hold on a second. Here it is.
Yeah, you're okay. Up. What are you talking about? Yeah, you're up for sure.
No, I'm going to my channel and I'm looking and I'm not live.
Why are you not live? Hold on, let me see.
Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Okay.
The Jaguar Wright.
Okay, now it's wild because it's saying that I'm only, all right, so we only got
you're up.
We got, okay, so then we're spread out over all the channels, huh?
Yeah, I was about to say it should, but no, it was actually more, but yeah, for whatever reason it did drop.
Yeah, I see. And we can do, I'm sitting here looking, we can do a lot better with these likes too. We can do a lot better with these likes. These likes ain't liking at all.
Yeah, our numbers, they're dropping. I don't know. Anyway, maybe, it's that time of the day. People are, falling off and doing other things. We pretty much covered the topic as much as we could.
How many channels do we have? You like me? Well, we have a few. But this is our main community channel here, the Jaguar Wright Effect. You can always get over to Set in the West Doc. And at Set in the West Doc, it's hip-hop information, hip-hop conversation, hip-hop community, the documentaries, the commentary, the videos. There's a lot there. So I think you'll appreciate it. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to pin the link in my chat for anyone who's interested.
Put the link in again.
Well, I just pinned it to the top of my chat for anybody who might want to join it. I don't think anybody wants to talk to us. I don't think anybody.
No, I don't think so. Someone asked if do we think do we think Candace is pretty? I think Candace is married. That's what I gotta say about that. So
They asked you if you
they
think
said
she's pretty.
they asked you and I.
I mean,
I think yeah.
I don't know what that has to do with anything. I think she looks a lot better than she used to. That's what I think. I think back when she was you know, I don't know what she was doing. I know that she's making enough money now to have hair and makeup on staff.
Oh,
You know,
where you Akasha, where'd you go? Is it Akshaya? I'm sorry.
yes, Akshaya. It's saying that her device isn't connected.
All right.
So
Now she's a supporter of yours, so
I know. Like, I think people just tend to get us messed up. Okay, there's somebody else that just popped in as well.
I think that's the same one. I'm trying to add her to the stage.
Okay, it's saying that your device is not supported, so we're just gonna kick that one from the studio, and you might need to.
Let me see.
You know what? I'm not going to hold on a second. Let's see what it is back here. Yes. Okay. I was just checking the back chat. Yeah, for whatever reason, it's saying that your device isn't supported or it's not connected. So you might have to find a new way to log in.
What up, Jay Mizak in the building?
Oh, well, that's the thing. You can give it permission, but you don't have to cam up. So you don't have to worry
cam
about
up.
that.
You don't have
Nobody.
to cam up. Okay, there she go.
Okay.
There you go.
Welcome. How are you?
No need to cam up.
Hi, happy to be here.
Did you say Happy New Year?
She said,
I said I'm happy to be here. I don't know what I'm supposed to say.
Oh, I was about to say, did you say Happy New Year? Welcome. Well, we're happy to have you here. I mean, we see you in the chat from time to time and you come through. So, welcome. The question, do you have any thoughts on our topic today?
Yeah, I was kind of reflecting on this earlier, but the way that you have broken down everything with Candace Owens, truthfully, I have really never been interested in her at all before this. She always kind of gave me character rather than person, and I'm not really interested in all of that. But the way that you broke it down, especially like the whole thing with Kash Patel and the kind of timing of all of that, and I think that there's just way more to the situation than, even Candace is letting on. People really do need to be paying attention because it's kind of the case study on how we're all getting set up.
Indeed. You want to know what? It's funny that you said Kash Patel because there's a lot of things. Oh, did we lose her again?
She's back.
There she is.
She's back.
Okay, hold on a second. There we go. There's a lot of things that I feel about a lot that was going on right around the time of the demise of Charlie Kirk. Does anybody remember what was going on at that time? Because I think a lot of people tend to forget. Like I'm a stickler. I pay attention to details. Like details are just. You can ask Odell. Like people will be looking at this and looking at that and looking for this and looking for that, and there's this one little nasty little detail, and usually when I get stuck on it, it's because it's something. Welcome Ashley Taylor to the stage.
Hey, Jen.
So if you don't want to cam up, you don't have to. It's your choice. Uh,
I'm gonna hold out right now. I'm getting myself a little twisted here, but I think I want to shed on kind of like what Kashia was saying. I think for a long time, you know, me being young, I've been looking at Candace Owens like, wow, she's like this major, you know, she's this black figure and she's a black woman and she's standing up and she's you know, having some validity to some of her political viewpoints. But like, I just want to say, I think you're giving credit to how we need to actually look at some of the information that's out there and really pick apart the pieces and look for the truth in everything. From some of my personal experience in life, I know I'd be like ranting in the comments. I just want to say, like, certain celebrities and certain public figures to really watch how they present their self, because you just never know who's really out there watching. And then when truth tellers such as yourself comes on and you give validity to some of the experiences, in my case, you just never know who's watching. And I wish I could share, you know, how I know for a fact that the things that you say is really truthful. You're not just picking these pieces of information out the sky. Celebrities, be mindful. You never know who you can create an impression on. I've met some beautiful celebrities. I've met some celebrities questionable, especially going to a school, a highly recognized school. Jag, just keep doing what you're doing. Tell the truth. It's up for us to go out there and do the research. As far as this whole Candace Owens thing, I'm gonna just go back and do a lot more, because some of the opinions and some of the things that you have brought up, I've definitely thought about it. I just never thought, I looked at her as somebody who was like really trying to put it all out there for us. But now I'm like, yeah, how can you raise some of these concerns and still be here to tell the day? We just watched the whole man get unalive, you know?
Yeah.
And it's like, how can you still be here? So I don't mean to be all over the place with it, but
no, it's listen to me. It would be like someone saying that Martin Luther King didn't die the way that he died from catching a VD. You know what I mean? Like, it would be, you know, like, can you imagine somebody, he didn't die from that. He was already, no. He had
it was already marked. It was like, you're raising too much concern out here, sir. We, you know.
Yeah, like that would be insane. And and whoever would be the person to say something like that would have definitely been held accountable. So and like that was the thing that got me, like when I was watching Kanye's documentary, In Whose Name. I'm sitting there and I'm looking and I was watching her. She was so excited that she had his ear. She was so excited, you know. And when he went to Nashville to their offices, she was on the wall and Charlie was on the wall and she said, yeah, we're gonna take Black Lives Matter down and we're gonna do this and we're gonna do it.
And some of his like songs and everything. I mean, you know, so it definitely goes deep and those ties go deep, but like, we just gotta do our research.
But what now though? Now that he's apologized to the Jewish community and said that everything that he did over the course of the past 6 years was done in some kind of psychotic, you know,
breakdown. It's just like,
what does that say about all of the stuff that he did with Candace Owens? Like, no, seriously.
I know. I agree. I mean, that part, we just got to go. And like I was saying in the comments, you just got to get the information, take the meat, throw away the bones with some of it, because at the end of the day, all of these individuals who are publicly high figures, they have their backstories too. You know, everything ain't always on the up and up. So I can only imagine what type of lines were crossed, you know, what type of information was
what kind of deals were made.
Yeah. And that's why I'm saying, for you to be out here speaking your truths and to have people commentating and picking apart what you're trying to say, trying to throw it down a different road, it's like, come on, it is what it is. We see this stuff playing in our faces, and it's like, I don't know if it's that you have to be mentally there or you just have to go through enough life experience, shit on whatever the case may be, whatever you want to throw at it. It's in our face and it's happening. And this stuff goes really, really, really deep. And it all, to me, ends up with, unfortunately, if you are somebody and you have this, and you have certain connections and they can support you and get you across the line and all these other things. But everyone, you just got to go do your research and understand that it takes balls to come out. I'm sure it takes balls to come out and want to have people understand things from a different viewpoint, a more truthful viewpoint, especially again because it's all playing in our faces right now. That's why we have this open discussion forum. But thanks, Jag. My thing is, if you're a high public figure, if you're a celebrity, I'm tired. I've seen some of y'all act the ass out here, especially some of y'all that are in trouble now. That only proves validity to why when you have individuals such as Jag out here telling the truth. Go back and do your research. You only take one experience to one viewpoint, and then you like chopped liver out here. So we all have a little dark past, but just be mindful. Go and do your research. These people out here, they're all tied together in some way, form, or fashion. Everybody has made a deal along the line that wasn't for the best fit. And thank you, Jack, because I was looking at CO like, oh, you're out here and you're for us, and not saying that you're not. Some of your viewpoints, they do what they do, but for the most part, this will definitely help my wheels go turning when I look at certain figures, and I'm wondering, well, why are they saying these things? Why are they getting away with putting out this information? What is their point? So thanks, ma'am.
You got to look at all of that. You got to look at all of that. Listen to me. We're not all going to agree with each other all of the time. But the biggest problem that we're having in America right now is that not enough people are coming up with their own opinion.
Like the bandwagon stuff. I've never been an individual to just join on the bandwagon and do it because the masses is doing it. So I guess that's just how I am. Shit, I get in arguments with my family every other goddamn day because I'm just the one in the family that's like the black sheep. And I'm just like, nope, I can't do the bandwagon stuff with y'all. But if you like it, I love it for you. But I'm going to definitely go back and do my research because I want to know why a person is doing this. What do they have to gain from it? You know what I mean? What is their whole point of it all for doing anything?
You need to know that. You need to know that. We all need to know that.
Other people
don't. If there's one thing that I've never done in all of my time speaking out publicly in the manner that I do in the media spaces, is I've always been very clear about why I'm doing what I'm doing.
Yes, ma'am.
Always. And anybody that can't give you a clear example of why, or a clear explanation on why they're doing what they're doing, it's because there's a hidden agenda behind it.
That part. That part. But thanks, Jag. You guys keep doing what you're doing. Keep putting the truth out there. Like I said, it don't matter if you a celebrity. It don't matter if you a person, a high public figure. Just be mindful on how you act and how you be out there. Otherwise, when individuals are coming and telling their truths, and you have people like me who like, yep, you're on the money with it because a person has witnessed it, a person has been around it. Just be careful because you never know who you give an impression to out here. So, just keep doing you, Jag. That's all I wanted to put out there. I got tired of holding it in because I've been watching you for years now, and I'm not that old, but I'm in tune enough to know the real from the real and the fake from the fake. So it is what it is.
Appreciate
salute to you, baby girl.
Bye, y'all. Have a good night.
Be safe, whatever you're doing tonight. Be safe.
It's gonna be me doing this pasta and wine. I'm a little bit heated now. It's too cold. I didn't try it. No, I'm in. I'm tuned in with y'all tonight. For as long as y'all have us. Bye, y'all.
See you. Salute to Ashley Taylor. Thanks for coming through. We have someone else in the back.
Well,
Christy Chow. Your device isn't connected.
It's not working.
Akshaya, are you still there?
Yeah, no, I'm taking it all in. I was just thinking about what you were talking about, how it's so vitally important for all of us to form our own opinions, to be clear in our intentions, and to speak our truths, and to support others speaking their truth. Because I just feel like that is a thing that is being targeted, And I mean, like, even thinking about Candace Owens, like, like, you know, Kanye saying that like all that time but he was working closely with Candace Owens, he was in some sort of psychotic episode. What does that say about Candace Owens's character to be using that time to be inserting her own opinions, like you were talking about with the whole White Lives Matter shock moment, just inserting all of that. And I don't know, I think that like, you know, we can say all the crazy shit we want about Candace Owens. Like, it is undeniable. Like, that was a level of power that she wielded for a time that was actually quite formidable. Like Kanye West, like as you said, has such an insanely huge fan base. So her message, her politics, her opinions were like a platform like across the world for so long. And I don't know, I think that it's just so, again, just underlines the importance of form your own opinions, do your own research. Don't just like take other people's opinions and use them as your own, use them as like an intellectual crutch. You know, you have to do your own research, because otherwise these people will take you for a ride and people will prey on your vulnerability. So I want to echo what Ashley was sharing before. Like, thank you so much, Jag, for like constantly being a truth teller. Like you have inspired me, and of course countless others, just like to no measure, like to no end. And it has really inspired me to ground myself in living in truth, no matter what comes my way. And that's the only way that we can survive in all this. So I just want to appreciate you as well. So thank you so much, Jag, for all that you do and all that you've done.
Well, I just try to create an open space for people to find their voice and to be themselves, because hive mentality is so huge. Like, I'm sitting here, I'm even looking in the comments, someone, just like, I don't even know if I should address this, but I feel bad for people who get so stuck on fighting for points that don't need to be fought over. Like I was saying about the whole Kanye Candace situation, it was very interesting to me. And somebody said here, love you, Candace. Okay, I guess you think Candace is here in the chat reading this. And it says, because as a grieving mother of 2 years, for me, she was real. Then someone, I guess she tried to use my government name. Jacqueline, I reached out to you. You reached out to me when? And then it says, Kanye and Candace are hella cool, lying ass. Really? Hella cool how? And who's lying? Like, it's not even a comprehensive sentence.
You get the craziest people in your chats, Jag. I don't know where these people come from. I don't know who's paying them. Or worse, if they're being unpaid and they're just weird trolls. Like, this is crazy.
Well, I will say that there's plenty of people that do get paid by YouTube to troll me. They've been doing it for quite some time. I feel bad for that poor person, and I'm sorry that you're a grieving parent. Trust me, I know what it's like. My son has been gone for 7 years. I know what it's like to be a grieving parent. But I don't understand how that makes what you're saying valid. I don't know. You want to know what really trips me out? Hero worship. It's funny. There's plenty of people that have been following me for a long time. I have moderators and I have people that have supported me. I don't think I've ever asked anyone to have all out allegiance to me. I don't think I've ever weaponized my audiences to go out and do things on my behalf. I don't think I've ever encouraged hero worship when it comes to me at all. I don't look for it. I don't believe in it. I believe in God. And that's the thing that really, 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 people have to be careful when it comes to influence. You have to be very, very, very careful, because when you start worshiping people, that's when you find yourself in big trouble. That's when you find yourself in big trouble. Like, for me, I want to find space with people as a person, coming from my background and being who I am. I could use my influence to gain a lot, to garner a lot. There are people who I know that listen to me on a regular basis that would do anything for me if I asked, and I never do. I never would. I don't want to take advantage in that way. Not only that, I believe in Yeshua. And I look at his example. And his disciples, they would, at one point in time, they would have done anything for him. But at the time that they needed him the most, they all ran. They all ran and left him to carry that cross by himself. And what that shows you, and I think what we should all learn about that is it doesn't matter how much people worship people. At the end of the day, human nature kicks in. And sometimes people just look out for themselves. When you think about, all that he sacrificed and everything that he did, he didn't make anybody do anything, and he never begged anybody to do anything. People came along and they stayed as long as, they wanted to stay. And when they were gone, they would go roll off. And so for me, thank you, Leilani. Those are the kind of things that I try to hold on to, and I think people are upset that I don't get more caught up into the fan culture. But I've never been that kind of person. Like, even in my artistic career as a performance artist and as a recording artist, I appreciated applause, but I never liked worship. I never liked it. It did not settle and feel right for me or by me. I didn't like people being fanatical about me. I didn't like it. Never. I wanted people to appreciate the work, and I wanted to be able to share in that moment of fellowship. But outside of that, I am you and you are me, and that's that, and so that's just where I try to leave it. So when I see people getting lost and caught up into other people, I just remind them and ask them why. Because that's just another person. And they are capable of falling just like you are, just like they're capable of getting up just like you are. We're all just people. If that makes any sense. I don't know. That was a rant. Do we still have you, Akshay, or did we lose you again?
No, I'm here. I'm just processing everything that you're sharing. I mean, honestly, like that question of just asking why, like always asking why. I think that that's the question that we always have to be asking, right? Like when people get strung along with fanaticism or kind of like that idol worship or that you were describing, it makes them vulnerable. It makes them easy to fool. It makes them follow blindly, and that's dangerous. Like think about from actual cults like Scientology and all of that to whatever the cults of personality where people will blindly follow like their favorite artist or what have you, because they're their favorite artist, and like they'll just do whatever they do. And it's even worse when those cults of personalities get access to kids, and kids get sucked up into all that. I don't know.
I got one name that sums up everything you just said.
What's that name?
Celeste Rivas Hernandez.
Oh my gosh. Oh, chills. You're right.
Because that's what happened to her. Everything that you just said happened to her. She was 11 going on 12 years old in a chat room. And she was approached by someone who was becoming this big star. She didn't even make 15.
Gosh.
And now her life is over. And the same thing that Candace Owens is doing with Charlie Kirk's demise is what TMZ and all of these other people are doing to her demise.
Gosh.
Like, I don't, and it's so wild to me because everything that I've been speaking out against for the past 5 years, I've been talking about this, how dangerous celebrity is, how dangerous fan culture is, how dangerous all of these things are, and how it's endangering our future. It's endangering the kids. And now here we are.
Yeah.
Celeste Rivas Hernandez. But here we are. She was severed into pieces, packed in the plastic, and put in the trunk of someone's car, or at least some of her.
Oh.
And just think about that. Meanwhile, the king of this deviant culture, Diddy, can't get convicted for crimes that we all know he committed.
Mm-hmm.
And people are still sitting here trying to find a way to hero worship him and fan worship him while he's doing the minimal sentence that he earned.
Are those real people though, Jag? Like I'm a little bit dubious because I've yet to meet like a real actual life person that is in any way like hero worshiping or supporting Diddy. It feels like a lot of this is just some fake AI bots or something like that.
No, those are real people.
Some of them are real. Some of them are real people. It's there are real people that it's not of course it's not all people. Yeah. I mean, most of these celebrities, they have bot farms that their companies employ to go out here and to create all of this stuff. Like, anytime you see something about a celebrity and you hear it done in an AI voice, know that that came from the company that's managing them or assigned to them. Like, right after Celeste was found in David's car, I looked, and within 2 days, there were AI videos that were saying that he had been framed.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Within 2 days.
Wow.
Saying that he was framed. And that was before they announced that Celeste was in the car, that it was Celeste that was found in the car, and that she actually had a connection to him. At this point in time, when these videos came out, it was just he was on tour and his car was found abandoned. It was towed and they found human remains in the trunk of the car. Why would there need to be videos saying that he was framed? 2 days after, before they found out it was a 14-year-old girl that he had been in an illicit relationship with.
Sounds like somebody's PR is working overtime.
Exactly. And guess what? That would be coming from who? The company that's handling his career. Whether it's the record company or whether it's the management company, they're all working hand in hand. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah. Ugh.
Like, nobody's looking at how large
exactly
this goes. And that's why I think for so many people, I've been such a problem, me coming from the industry, me being an artist in the industry, me having the experiences that I have, me seeing the things that I've seen. It bothers people, and that's why they work so hard to say, oh, she's a liar. She's a liar. Oh, no. It's not the whole industry. It's not this. It's not that. Really? Well, if it's not the whole industry, how is Celeste Rivas Hernandez? Like how does that happen? If it's not industry. If it's not the industry.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're protecting somebody, and somebody's going to be the fall guy. It's funny when they were announcing last week about conflicting reports that TMZ were giving out versus what LAPD was giving out, and I mentioned this because I'm in LA. I peep and I kind of know a few things, and I knew some stuff about a few artists. I didn't know about David Guy, but I said he might have done some stuff at this studio that I used to work at. And lo and behold, the owner of that studio, his mother's house got raided, or I'm sorry, not raided, but it was a robbery that happened at the mother's house of this artist that or producer that I'm thinking that may be connected to David in some fashion.
No, not maybe. He's definitely connected. And I hear you. I hear you.
I'm being safe.
But this is the thing. This is what I will say. He's married to Selena Gomez. Their marriage happened in the middle of Celeste being discovered. And there is multiple videos and posts of him almost like welcoming David into the business. Yeah.
There's something else going on. They're protecting some people. Yeah.
I did not realize Benny Blanco was tied into all of this. Oh my God.
Well, I kind of said it because I don't know if you saw the channel or the video when we went to the house. I think we were like one of the first people to just pull up to that house and
to see what was going on in that neighborhood. Yeah.
And I kind of hinted at it then.
Like nobody's really paying attention to what's going on. They are all, yes, it is. It's all about indoctrination. It is. That's part of the reason why when it comes to Candace, I am so like as big a platform as she has, the things that she could be using it to actually expose, the things that, do you want to know what would be great? If she was talking about this David case.
Ooh. Oh man.
That would be amazing right now.
With the kind of resources she has, the kind of platform that she has, the kind of people she can interview. My God. That would actually do something.
I would prefer her talking about the David case than TMZ. She hasn't said a word. He hasn't said a word. He hasn't said one word, which I find very, very, very suspect.
Yep.
And I'm going to tell you why I find it suspect. Because she was so busy trying to expose the Macrones and expose all of the stuff that they're supposed to be tied to this SA, traffic teleporting thing of children. Well, what about Celeste?
Exactly.
Because she's right here in the United States. Why aren't you talking about that? She said nothing about it. Like it's bizarre. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that the assassination of Charlie Kirk isn't relevant. But once it gets to the point where you're just running around in circles trying to convince people of a bunch of facts and details that you're pulling together that lead to nowhere, maybe it's time for you to put that down and focus on something else. Because let's be clear, Celeste, her corpse was found in David's trunk, or should I say discovered in David's trunk on September the 8th. Charlie Kirk happened on the 10th. By the 17th, it was discovered that it was a child in that car. She has said nothing. Nothing. That doesn't seem weird?
It's very weird. It's like her business is leading people on wild goose chases instead of actually chasing facts, chasing the actual child, like clear examples of child sex trafficking and what have you, or sex, important, what have you. It's instead she just goes up with these like cooked up theories, or that she comes up with, and she chases these ends that clearly aren't going anywhere, when she could be using those efforts and those resources to actually find real perpetrators that are escaping justice right now.
Exactly. Like we said earlier when we first started this conversation, the way she abandoned that Harvey Weinstein interview. That was Hollywood. And he was supposed to be dumping out all of his guts about what was going on and all of the people that screwed him over, and how he wasn't the only person doing what he was doing. He was ready to finger the entire industry too, just like I did. What happened to that? She just dropped it. She has sat there and she has talked about Harley Pasternak and how he is CIA for Canada, but he's handling and working with, as a so-called trainer, all of these artists. She has gone, her and Tucker Carlson have both accused Harley Pasternak. We've seen the text messages of what he said about putting him on medication and sending him to La La Land. All of this. She's a third of the smoke that she gave the Macrons did not go towards Harley Pasternak. Just, Ye will always be my friend, and I know what they did to him. Well, then, do something. Or am I wrong?
You're not wrong. I hate that she just alludes to it. Like I don't know, but I know.
But I know. Like, stop. Stop being cute, because what you're being cute about are people who are being persecuted, people who are being actually harmed.
Yeah.
And you're playing footsie with it. It's not cool. It's not cool. And then meanwhile, why is it that you keep steering away from all of this ritualistic, satanic, demon worshiping, weirdo stuff that's going on in the industry? But why? Why do you keep steering away from it? And I'm about to say something that's probably going to get me in a little bit of trouble, and some people they're probably going to have a hard time with. Let's be clear on this. She's anti-Israel, right? She's anti-Israel hardcore. She goes after Israel. She's talking crazy about Israel. She's doing all of these things. Kanye, her so-called good friend, has accused the Israeli community of running the entertainment industry. right? We all know this. You go after the Israelis when it comes to all of this foreign policy stuff, but you're not going after any of this industry stuff? It's kind of weird. Like, even after she acknowledged what happened to Kanye, she don't touch it. Like, really think about that. When it comes time to go after all of this stuff, she don't touch it. She dumped down on Kanye and what happened to him with Harley Pasternak. She dumped down on Harvey Weinstein. She's avoided all, like, it's kind of interesting. Well, if you want to say that I'm wrong, that's fine, but I would appreciate it if you would just, like, come to the panel and say it. Don't say it in the chat. Say it with your whole chest. Hey, I didn't even realize you were gone. Welcome back, Akshaya.
Am I here? Am I back?
Yes, you're back. You're back. But am I making any sense? Like, it's weird.
It's weird. It's weird. It's weird how you don't need to peel back the layers all that much to realize that everything about what Candace Owens is pushing and not pushing is weird.
Yeah. And meanwhile, Kanye goes and he does mea culpa, right? He goes and does this big mea culpa with the rabbi.
Yeah.
And she has said nothing about it. Nothing. She said nothing. Like, does anyone else find that strange except for me? That Kanye West, in the middle of her going crazy and trying to find a way to blame Israel for the assassination of Charlie Kirk and looking for every which way to point the finger at them, her good friend Kanye, who she loves so much, goes and apologizes to this rabbi, this very interesting rabbi, and she has said nothing about it. Somebody sound off on that.
But I wonder at the same time, is it worth it to even give it oxygen? To even give that a platform?
What he's doing?
No, what Candace Owens is doing.
I mean, this is the thing. I think people need to pay closer attention to what she's doing. I think people are so busy being entertained by what she's doing. They're not paying attention to what she's doing. And that's why I talk about it, because there's nothing worse. Like, it was so interesting. I'm trying to think, who can I bring up in the past that has kind of had this effect? Like, there have been people throughout, and it's so funny because when they get rid of people, and then people just forget all about them. But there are people in media who have, been pushing an agenda, and people got really, really, really caught up into what they were doing. And then boom, they crash out. They do all of this crazy stuff. And then everything is a mess. And then boom, it's like it never happened. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know though if Candace would ever be able to disappear. I don't think she'll ever be able to disappear. I think she has gotten to the point where she has gotten so saturated in just world media. Like, she has really learned how to turn social media out and abuse it. Like, there's nobody that has pimped social media like Candace Owens at this point in time. I think I'm not exaggerating. Like, I think she is the biggest social media pimp that we've had.
And that is a choice, like word choice right there. That the word choice is very important there, I feel. Because I think it kind of does describe what she's doing. Like, she's abusing it. She's abusing social media. She's abusing the way that social media has been proven time and again to be stacked in favor of right-wing media. It's just been proven time and again on Twitter's algorithms, et cetera, that right-wing content is just more emphasized in algorithms of all kinds, regardless of what you're actually viewing. You'll end up viewing some right-wing content. You'll probably view some Candace Owens content at some point. Even if you've
Oh,
never
absolutely.
watched a single video before. I think that we've all kind of experienced that. So and like, she has that leg up. She's part of that group that has the leg up. And she has, I begrudgingly have to admit, has very successfully abused that leg up and abused social media for what it can do. And spread her message in some really toxic echo chambers.
And it's but it's also like very, very, very interesting because she has become the new it's almost like she does these huge things and then 1,000 content creators get to make money off of doing reactions to it, whether they agree with her or don't agree. Like it's the same thing that Trasha K does here on YouTube with the gossip people. She comes out, she does some story about something, and then it feeds all of these people. They get to make money off of it. They get to do videos off of it. It's like, okay, I green like this topic, and then all of you get to feed on it. Candace Owens is doing the exact same thing with political commentary. The exact same thing. Like this, I have the proof and I have the evidence that these people are trying to take me out, and this is this and this is that. Like when we watched that news and we went and looked, and then Odell went and checked, and there is no Camp Riley. Like you put that out there like it was real. And that's why we were like, I'm like, you know what? We got to go live. Because we got to say this on the record. We got to get this conversation on the record. When you start sitting there making these kinds of claims and you're literally putting out false information at the same time that can be easily just checked and verified as not true, and it's going viral. 46 million people read that post. Like, I don't even think anyone really appreciates what it is that I'm saying. Like, seriously. You go out and you put out a post. They were here at this military base, Camp Riley, and they were training to preparing to take down Charlie Kirk. You put that out there. 46 million people. I want you to think about that. If 46 million people worldwide viewed that post on X, that means it reached the ears and the minds of at least 100 million people. At least. To be able to have a reach of 100 million people to share false information to is astounding.
Astounding. Because
most of them are not going to see the actual news report from France where they went and checked and there is no Camp Riley. Which is why we went and I pulled up the video from Reese Waters, and salute to Reese Waters, and like I said, when he goes in on right wing, I watch how he operates. He's very, very, very clever because he knows exactly where to go, and he pulls the aha. But that whole 920 King Street, and at 920 King Street, and my source, and my this and my that, and I'm just sitting there looking like you're sitting here, you're selling this, and for all we know, that information that she got, she made it up. It's her own lawyer's office. Her lawyers that are representing her in the Macron case, that's their address. You see how scary that is? And she's got hundreds of thousands of people showing up within less than 45 minutes. Her videos are going into the millions within 24 to 48 hour cycles. Like, that's a hell of a reach to be putting out false information. And it's kind of mind-boggling to me. Oh, what's going on? Said West is pulling up something.
I'm not pulling up anything in particular. I just wanted to let Akshaya know, and everybody in the chat, to subscribe to the Jaguar Wright Show, because we're going to do a lot more panels like this over there. So just FYI, you know, and that's pretty much what I wanted to say. And then also, you know,
yes,
that's for you to use if you need to.
Yes. Well, no, it's been a long time since I've done panels, and now we want to open up the panel forum. And, you know, that's part of the reason why we dropped the link today, just to give people a chance to come back up and to start creating these dialogues, because it's important. And someone had said something really interesting. They had said that what we're saying isn't enough. What was it? Hold on a second. This comment I found interesting. Okay, so something says, that doesn't cancel all that's correct to me, Jag. Got it. It's not the point of canceling what she said was real.
No one said cancel anyone.
It's not about canceling anything. See, and that's what's so sad, that people think, you know, like the whole cancel culture thing, that's weird to me. Because canceling people is very selective. I guess you didn't hear what I said about her using her platform to actually highlight things that really matter, that really count. Why would I say that if I wanted her canceled? At no point in time did I sit here on this platform and say, this is why you need to unsubscribe from her. She's a liar. She's a charlatan. I'm sorry, has anybody here on this panel heard me say that Candace Owens needs to be canceled? Guess not. It's not about canceling somebody. It's about holding people accountable. You know, for someone who gets accused of lying all the time, for someone who has content creators that for a half a decade, I want people to think about how cold a campaign that is. For a half a decade, for over 5 years, people have been sitting here on YouTube trying to convince everyone in the world, hashtagging my name into oblivion, with nothing but false and negative and derogatory commentary. I've had people sit on this in this space, in this array, making up stories about my family, saying that I was essayed by my own father, calling my father a psychopath. My father's been dead since 2009. They sitting here disrespecting a dead man who did nothing but help people, and their channels are allowed to keep running and going, no matter how many times they're struck, no matter how many times they're gone after. Like, I don't even think people really get or appreciate or understand how real the disinformation goes on this platform. So when I see somebody spreading disinformation and they have millions of subscribers, millions, yeah, you fucking right, I'm going to speak about it. Because if that person ever decides to start playing for the wrong side, we're all in trouble.
That is such a good point, Jack. Like, here I am thinking, like it's gonna be a real problem. Whoever Candace Owens goes and supports it, whatever, like upcoming presidential election, hopefully if we have one, like it's going to be a real problem because she gets millions of people tuning in to listen to what she has to say, that aren't fact checking, that aren't like they're taking her word at just at face value when she clearly has an agenda to mislead people. And she does it time and again. This is her pattern. This is her MO. And I just don't understand why people like don't just see for what she is. Like, she's not doing this to help people. She's doing this to help herself. She's doing this to get famous, and she's doing this in a way that is very calculated. So I don't know. I
Extremely.
mean, like, I think that
Extremely.
I think that we can appreciate that she has a level of talent and intelligence, that and I think that
And
that's important.
influence. And influence.
And influence, yes. And I think that it's a real damn shame that she doesn't use it for the right reasons, that she only uses it to serve herself. And that's just like, we don't need more of that in this day and age. And I'm just
No.
like, I really worry about like how this is her kind of power, how people like her, their kind of like power and their platform of disinformation is going to continue affecting politics, because
Bro,
it's really scary.
Alex Jones sat on his platform, million strong, and sat there and tried to gaslight everyone about that school pow-powing and telling people it never happened when it actually did. Like, we got to just start paying attention. We got to start paying attention, and we got to start holding people accountable. And I'm not asking nobody to cancel anybody. I think everybody has the right to speak, but we got to start calling bullshit when it needs to be called, and we need to stop running off blindly. Like, if people had have started listening to me and rather than working to discredit me, actually started like, you know what, let me take a deeper look, let me take a deeper dive, let me go here, because all I've ever done is drop breadcrumbs or took a flashlight and pointed it in a certain direction, and you're able to go and see it for yourself. That's what I do. And I think that's why a lot of people got upset with me as well, because I wasn't just giving everyone everything. No, I was holding people accountable. Go check it out for yourself. Don't take it from me. Check it out for yourself. And when you come back, it's like, oh, wow, that was right there. That was hanging out there right there in front of my face. It hits different when you get to see it for yourself. Like, I'm not trying to be the end all to be all voice. That's no, not at all. I just want to remind people that you have a brain. Please use it. You have a conscience. Don't ignore it. That's what I think, for me, bothers me so much when it comes to the Celeste situation, because all I think to myself is people really weren't listening enough. I've been out here all of this time, and everything that I've said was to stop stuff like this from happening to this young girl. You know? And it's still happening. And cover up, disinformation, misdirection. And that's why, you know, like I said, I have these conversations because I hate when it happens, because it really pisses me off. But if nobody else is going to come up, I think we're going to get ready to call it here. It's been a great afternoon. Mm-hmm. Akshaya, thank you for coming through. It's great to hear from you. It's great to talk to you.
Thank you very much for having me.
Do you have any final thoughts? Anything you'd like to share before we wrap up?
No, nothing other than a big thanks to you, all the work you've done, the work that you continue to do. Big thanks to the community, and I'm just really glad to be a part of a group of people that is embracing truth telling and calling it out for what it is instead of what it isn't. And thank you so much again, Jag.
Oh, absolutely, Ashe, and thank you for being here. We truly appreciate you. We appreciate everybody. Thank you to our moderators. Go ahead, Odell. Take over.
And again, get over to the Jaguar Wright show. Trust me, we'll be doing, the panels. So yeah, we appreciate you coming up, and make sure you're over there so you can continue to, if you have an opinion, instead of just putting it in the chat, just hop on up. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Well, thank you so much, Akshaya, for being here. We're going to get ready to drop you down and we're going to close out.
Thanks for
See you
having me.
soon. Absolutely.
Okay.
So, any final thoughts from you?
Well, I want to say that is the funniest. You got it. I don't know how you're going to use that, but that's, yeah. I am speaking.
I think we're going to have to save that one for the panel shows because I got a feeling I'm going to have to pull that one out when it comes time for that. Boy, I tell you, I'm just like, it's been so long since we've used clips. It's been so long since we've been in the studio, but it's been good. I'm glad. This was my first studio live back in quite some time. Salute to Akshaya. Thank you so much for popping through. Salute to, her name was Taylor.
Ashley.
Ashley
Taylor. Yep.
Ashley Taylor came through earlier. Thank you so much for coming and sharing your young wisdom. You know, we really want to just empower you younger people to be able to use your voice and to create that space. And you know, we learn from you guys too. So man, what the double Dutch clip? What double Dutch clip you talking about? Are you talking about?
So they didn't stay in the east left. Come on, Rob. Go, Rob.
Are you talking about that double Dutch clip? Go on, Ryan. Yeah, I mean, there's a listen to me, good old Ryan.
I need to get that clip and AI it so that he doesn't fall, that he gets up and start fucking it up and just start really, you know, he start crip walking. And yeah, that would be funny. And that's the cool part about it. You could get all kind of AI clips. I think that could be something that we could do. You know, like you say, that's AI. They always, you know, they try to clown you and say, you know, you run around and say, oh, that's AI. Well, the reality is nowadays on the internet, you can't even tell what's real and what's AI. So, you know, we might have to do that every so often. Like, do y'all think this is real or do y'all think this is AI?
Well, that shit ain't real. That was the shit that we were talking about doing before. And maybe it's time to get into that. But in all honesty, let's just be honest. AI it's a real threat. It is. It's a real threat. It's real. And what I can't stand is how people, you know, it's you can always tell when you spot the enemy with dirty hands. Because they're so quick to try to discredit something.
Yeah.
Especially when it's coming from their side of the fence and their side of the street. And you know, when you have someone like me who has literally been sitting there, you know, in the trenches now for as long as I have, I have to say that for me this past year and a half since we started working together, it's been interesting, like trying to reconfigure how I do content. A lot of what I was doing online was defending the attacks on my life, defending the attacks on my content. And we're not doing that anymore. You know, that's not what this is about anymore. And there's a lot of people that started following me, you know, from way back when. And, you know, they used to show up, I guess, to see, you know, it's wild, you know, for a lot of people, they see the content online and they see it as their entertainment. And I think that's part of the reason why the community has grown the way it's grown, because for a while there was a lot of people that believed that what I was doing was just for entertainment, and it wasn't. It was really my real life being affected and me surviving it and me adapting and learning how to, survive what was happening. And now that's altered, that's changed, and now here we are. We're just content creators, and it's been so different. And I want to just thank our whole community, but mostly I want to thank Wolfgang Amadeus, Set in the West, for stepping in and helping us reconfigure it. Please get your memberships. Please support the platform. Please donate when you can. Cruelty-free artistry is something that we're trying to build, and we're doing it one step at a time. All of this stuff is real. When I first came back to YouTube, and I was trying to build up Dalladelphia, we had our Roku TV station. Everything was doing really well, and we were on the verge of thriving. And then everything that I was doing was totally infiltrated. I had a treacherous traitor second husband that teamed up with the ops and just destroyed everything. And that was the same year that my life started being attacked, and they were coming after me. People saw me being arrested. People saw me, being accosted. People saw a lot of things. There was a lot of things that were going on and happening. And I don't think, people realize the kind of toll that can take on a life. So here we are. It's a new day. It's a new era. It's a new time. And I just wanted to say thank you to everybody, really, for all of your support, for all of your love, for all of your prayers, well wishes, and to the haters and to the orchestrators and the bad actors. Here we are. We're still here. There's so many people that would have liked to have seen me run off or maligned or tore up in some way, and here I am. I'm still here. So to a certain extent, thank you too for proving that resilience is a real thing and that you can survive anything. And now that the sun has gone down and the Sabbath is over, I just wanted to say, you guys know that I'm a Sabbath person. I'm a Sabbath keeper, and I appreciate all of you guys for coming in. And we just wanted to have this truth-telling conversation. But understand and know this: God is not the author of confusion. So when you see someone creating confusion, know that God is not there. And that's really the gist of what I have to say and of what I share. I don't care who your favorite content creator is. I don't care who you like, who you don't like. If they're selling you confusion, God is not there. Just know that. And I'm not going to put that on nobody's name. I'm not going to say that. But if where you're going, nothing but confusion is being sown there, know that God is not there. There's so many people nowadays that play with God. There's so many people nowadays that play with his word. There's so many people nowadays that say, like, I need people to understand that most of what we see, these are people playing. These are people playing. People can sit there and they can pretend like they're really of God. People can sit there and they can pretend like, people play with the Lord. They do. So just know that God is not the author of confusion. Anywhere confusion is, you will not find him there. And on that note, we out of here. Peace.